Good evening, everyone. Hello, Mel. How you doing? How's everyone else doing tonight? So, a little bit late. I was kind of reading up on some of the Star Rail leaks for the new beta changes that came up for the Fate banner. Obviously, I won't specify anything, really. But, general impressions, thumbs up. That's basically it. Like, in my opinion, not too egregious. With like the whole, cause like the worrying thing is that, like, if they'll buff the Eidolons to ridiculous levels to necessitate, like, you know, the need to go for it. They did buff them, but it's not like anything egregious where it's like a have to have. So overall, it's just like, yeah, good stuff. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Still kind of like wondering what to do for now while we wait for Trails the First and everything. So with the weekly reset in Star Rail and Zenless, I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just go do like the usual weekly things and kind of just check around with side content or do whatever, honestly. Hello, Joel. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, like, assuming everything still remains intact for the Star Rail Fate beta data and everything. Yeah, like I think this is like a decent point for them to not really change much else at this point. I think it's pretty decent now, honestly. Cause yeah, it's always like a worry when it comes to let me get Zenless booted up real quick. It's always like a worry with collab stuff, because like on one hand you want them to be strong, like to one, be more attractive for players to pull, whether it's for gameplay purposes or and whatnot, but also you don't want it to be too good, because you know how collabs go with anything. It could potentially be like, oh, it's like they're so good you gotta have them. And also, wait, I forgot to put up the YouTube chat there, but not like I have it on my other screen right now. But yeah, it's like, if there's a chance that the collabs never come back really, then if they're too good, then it just leaves a bad taste in every player's mouth for not getting them like completely maxed out, essentially, if they're made too busted. So it's kind of like a weird little conundrum, because you want them to be good for both like the fans that want them and for gameplay purposes, but if you make them too good and they'll never get rerun, then it's just like, man, it's like you play the game like 2 years later, it's like, oh man, I really want this character, but they'll never come back, but they're still this good. And then it leaves such a bad taste in your mouth that you basically just like never want to associate with the game again, which kinda, yeah, pretty sure like both Hoyo and players wouldn't want that scenario to come up. Pull Fate wait, you pull Fate Eidolons for the art? Understandable, especially Saber E4. Just for the art only. It's like, you pull Eidolons for the buffs they provide to your character. I pull for Eidolons for the art. We are not the same. That's basically what it comes down to. Or you could just go,
I am the Eye of Obel.
you could just basically go to like, oh, wrong one.
I've got your back.
Or you could just say the same for Zenless. It's like, you pull Mindscapes for character buffs and everything. I pull Mindscapes so I can see the M6 art for Trigger or something. Man, it really does kind of suck that like you can't get like the full art unless you go all the way E6 for a limited 5-star. Now that's fucked up. Now that is egregious. Meanwhile, you have like fucking all the A ranks. Like, good heck and luck if you want to see anything more than just this like colored out M0 screen for basically all your 5-stars. But yeah, so
Number 0.
again,
Andy.
we're just gonna be chilling, doing like the usual weekly reset stuff, like the Notorious Hunts, the Hollow or Lost Void stuff, and I did a bit of Shield defense earlier, like on my own time. Bro, I I think for the most part, partial roster issue, partial skill issue, maybe just the teensy bit of like needing slightly better drive discs or maybe certain W engines, but I think that might be stretching it a little bit. But man, this shit's hard. And don't get me fucking started on Deadly Assault. I still can't do this shit. Don't get me started on that. Oh my god! If you see the buffs of to try to take advantage of for Deadly Assault, good fucking luck. I can't make use of most of this shit. Sort of. What was this one? This one was... Actually, wait, what was this one? Clone destroyed, or main body is stunned. And this one you just need stuns, right? And yeah, ice or ether damage, which I could use my Ellen, but I would have to wait for 2.0 buffs, because if there's one thing that's still annoying about Ellen pre-buff or whatever, like, especially when I tried using her in Node 6 for shield defense, it's the constant interruptions every time you try to do her, like, basic rotations. Because, like, you're always so interrupted that, you're never having decent uptime with your DPS. Or you try to see what damage you can eat, or try to, like, attack quick enough so that you iframe things during, like, the first EX skill usage. But outside of those windows, it's just a plain annoyance. Bringer is an anomaly check. Yeah, okay, so this one is basically just like kill the clone or stun, so Marionette shouldn't be that bad. Bringer, yeah, this is the big issue that I'm having right now. Like, I ain't got shit for anomaly, and maybe I could have used Piper, but guess what? Resistance. Physical resistance. And if I pull Jane Doe and like swipe my credit card for her, like earlier, fuck me, physical resist, bitch. And I'm like, oh. So yeah, there's that too. So I'm kind of fucked there. So I ain't got shit for like anomaly, especially considering that it's fizz resistance, which is the most diabolical goddamn thing. Like, it's either you have like Burnus or Vivian. I'm not sure who else you would use for anomaly stuff, although I guess you could build like Nicole. Actually, like Nicole, you would basically just build like anomaly stuff on top of like the usual things for supports or whatever. And then yeah, I'm not really too in tune with like how anomaly comps go. I'm only more used to just the traditional team comps where you just build up, or traditional crit DPS, I mean. And then Pompeii, it's like, let me see. Apply weakening. I mean, this one seems a bit more generic, sort of, but also plays into chain attacks. Like, more defense assist or, parries, and then increases crit damage. Doesn't seem that bad, but then I took a look at the weaknesses. Fire. I ain't got shit. And no lighter as well, for trying to, get a stunner in here. And, hey, guess who I just pulled ever since I came back in 1.6? Guess fucking what?
Time for some number 0. Ambi.
Sambi, lightning.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Trigger, lightning. And I'm like, oh, fuck. This ain't good. And, like, I'm only just getting, like, my, G1, like, skilled up and everything. Like, oh my god, it's been, like, a long-ass time with trying to get, like, all of her skills and everything going here. Although, I think, like, the drive discs still need work because...
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
The thing that kind of sucks for me is that... Actually, wait. I don't know, as long as you have a support character, so you would use her with Nicole and plus whoever your +1 is. But yeah, so with the crit rate here, you basically just need 70% crit rate. Unfortunately, I'm missing 19% of that. So, assuming, you know, however much I need for endgame content to at least shore up, like, the stat check. Yeah, missing 19% crit rate doesn't inspire much confidence. And then combine that on top of, like, my own personal skill issues. Because, man, again, when I tried Shield Defense Node 6, I'm like, wait, I suck ass at this.
Huh? Is something the matter?
My issue should be partially fixed on plan to pull Yishuan. Since apparently she's strong out to solo Deadly Assault, one Deadly Assault node. Holy shit. Unfortunately, I don't have any pre-farm for her, so I would need to, like, fast track a lot of drive disc crafting and, well, maybe in hindsight, not put as much ether chips into enhancing Zhiyuan, because I actually probably would have had enough to skill up Yishuan decently. But then I kind of dumped it onto Zhiyuan just because I just wanted to upgrade some characters. So, yeah, that's oof.
Huh? Is something the matter?
And then considering how many... Actually, how do you try to refill your stamina? Is there any way you can like see how much batteries you got? Oh, here. Yeah, I only got 6 extra. Oh no, 10 extra batteries here, which, yeah. Although there is the data bounty thing, but all of these have been going into Zhiyuan. So, in hindsight and everything, I should probably use the next 2 resets to basically farm up promo materials for Yishuan and everything. So, yeah. Also, I would probably have to double check exactly. Actually, do we have character builder stuff
Touch
for?
my tail, and no.
We don't have character builder stuff for characters you don't have, right? No, it only shows who I have active in my roster.
Time for some tail care.
Cause like in Star Rail, you can apply build targets for characters who are about to be added to the game. Oh, I can't. She's this game's remembrance. Oh, you can't pre-farm? Like, wait.
This is the path I follow.
AKA new path. Oh, like it's not like a Miyabi case where she's like anomaly, but basically like attack character in a trench coat. It's like just like a straight up different specialty. I thought it was her element that was different here. Kind of like how Miyabi is frost, which is just a subset of ice. Is it not the case with the? Is it not the case with Yishuan? Really? Again, I haven't kept up. Or what was it? I haven't bothered looking up anything regarding Zenless leaks. I'm only more in tune with Star Rail leaks. No? Oh, so it's just like completely brand new shit, like you said with Star Rail's Remembrance. Well then, that... But yeah, how you doing, Bryce? Okay, well it's a good thing I didn't like do much else in terms of like Yishuan stuff then. Now the problem is having enough stuff to actually get her adequately farmed up, but well, it's a good thing I didn't use up my batteries. You're doing fine. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Just spent most of my day catching up on more Spider Isekai light novel reading. Imagine I was dying of heat. Well, 2 days ago it was pretty bad, but yesterday and today actually, actually weren't that bad at all. The biggest heat spike was 2 days ago. That's it. Best thing I could do is ether skill item, which Zhiyuan is looking at right now. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess I could just stock up on ether skill materials. But yeah, earlier I was reading the Spider Isekai, and I thought that the anime stopped at volume 6. No, I was off by one. It stops at volume 5. So I just started reading volume 6, which is the last volume that I physically own. So I'm probably gonna order the other volumes after tonight or something. Cause yeah, I kind of forgot about the twist in volume 5, or the latter, like the last couple episodes of season 1. I'm like, wait, what do we? This is, you know, the big out of left field thing. That's all I'll say about it. I'm like, I forgot that was a thing because it's been so long since I watched the anime, and then when I read it, I was like, wait. I was like, oh right, this was a thing. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I'm like, why? I remember being just as stupefied and confused when I watched the anime, and then as I was like recalling the very things I was reading in volume 5, I'm like, what the fuck is this? In both a good and completely dumbfounded way. But yeah, okay, let's go do some weekly stuff. Let's go do Lost Void. We're just gonna do the basic runs because I have no real immediate desire to, well actually I cleared it for this, but I have no immediate desire to basically do ether activities like 7 through 12. Mostly because I'm lazy, and the most annoying thing is having to, the fact that like the gold and red prompts basically disappear. So yeah, I really do rely on those as a crutch, but it's like kind of a hard feel to grasp whether or not you should like swap in or dodge properly without those glints. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not having fun with it, so I've basically stopped my attempts once I got Ether Activity 6 clear. But yeah, we'll just go do some basic stuff here. Let's see. Ether damage. Increase days on not stunned. Increase damage dealt by chain attacks and ultimates. Ooh. We'll just go for this one. Oh yeah, let me change a thing real quick. I tried playing around with the settings for disabling the combat damage numbers. I know, like, for a lot of people that are more used to, you know, turning it off for visual clarity, which I perfectly understand because, like, in a lot of other games, like, a lot of the times I turn off damage numbers so I can actually see shit that's going on. You know, like MapleStory. Can't believe I'm bringing that case up, but yeah, I'm too used to looking at damage numbers in Zenless.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go left.
I'm calibrating.
Oh, wait, you know what? I want my 60 coins. Let me restart that. Oh my god. Yep, it's always the weirdest thing when you kill enemies with Sambi before she does her dash during her, I think it was like 3rd or 4th hit of her combo. She ends up like just attacking in place, which is a really weird thing. Like, you gotta like finagle Sambi around so that if you kill an enemy in the middle of a hit, like, you gotta like leave yourself close enough to another enemy to latch onto, otherwise you're just gonna attack in place. It's the weirdest thing. So damage number is only a problem for Sambi trigger spam, honestly? Really? Well, actually, yeah, you got a point, because like when I look at Ellen, I don't feel it's that bad. But yeah, with trigger Sambi, yeah, no, they just spew out damage, especially for Sambi, because her whole shtick is that for her stacks, like, it might seem like a simple, like, oh, build up like 1, 2, 3 stacks, and then chew through the 3 stacks. But apparently to build it up under the hood, you have to rack up like, each stack is like 33 instances of damage each. So that's why Sambi has like a bajillion hit damage instances, so that it all racks up to a total of 99. Which is pretty funny, but also, yeah, that doesn't help the visual clutter issue. Hi! Hey, Trigger. Okay, thank you for clearing the map for me. But yeah, randomly you could just have combat nodes with like random characters going like, oh hey, I went ahead of you and cleared and fancy meeting you here.
Save your strength, Envy. Target locked.
Down strategy. What you deserve.
I wasn't done!
Now you can. Okay.
See, buy this instantly. I should probably take that. Yeah, sure.
Copy.
A perfect conduit. Resolve.
Quick shot. My bullets are one with the wind.
Oh my god, I'm doing things so inefficiently.
Now recharge. Loyalty.
Supporting position.
Man, well, we can get an extra days build up. Go with the days build up. Wait, Sammy didn't get the killing blow on the... Oh, that is annoying. Because, like, if Sammy got the killing blow, I would have gotten her Mindscape from that boss fight. Okay. I need to reroll 4 coins and gears. That is definitely not it. That is absolutely not it. I can just go for here.
Sniper's Creed.
Oh, is that in the
One
wrong
shot,
way?
one kill.
Let me give you a little treat, like this. Outbound. Loyalty.
Supporting position.
No, I don't think that. No, that wasn't all of them. Perfect dodge. Now, which way? I think we go. Well, I got a gear out of that, so it's not too bad, but I would like both ultimate gears. Let's take left. Wait, was there nothing here? Just free Z merits basically. And double left.
What you deserve.
Well, sure, let's take the other dexterity. That's down losing health.
Result. Now you pay.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Behave now.
Mind the voltage.
Oh, I forgot you could. Ah, god damn it.
Fire support ready.
I forgot that, like, with characters that can deflect projectiles, that also includes, like, fucking missiles or rocket launchers. I don't get why, but yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Cause, like, I thought it was just, like, standard bullets. Cause I never actually, like, at least don't recall too often trying to deflect, like, a bullet or missile barrage with, like, Ambi or other characters that are able to do that. But I know that Ellen can do it, both versions of Ambi can do it. I'm not sure about how many other characters can do it, but I would assume they need, like, you know, weapons of some sort to deflect with. Otherwise, I wouldn't imagine they would be able to do it barehanded. That'd be kick-ass, though. Man, I fucking missed with... I fucking missed with the call because I charged it. Let's rebuild.
You can't catch me. That was easy. Target locked.
Easy.
Right, you can't do that. I'm also trying not to lose my damage buff by taking any damage, so...
Recalibrating. That was easy.
Right on cue. Time. I won't back down. What you deserve. Watch it.
This won't hurt. Not. Gotta run.
Quick shot. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
There we go. Ultimate level 3. I forget if we get... Ah, there we go. So now that we got the final blow on the boss with Trigger... Yeah, so now we have her... Is this her M1 or is it... I don't remember. Wait, stun damage multiplier applied through 4 passive increased by 20% when activating basic attack. Oh, basically her off-field hits, the cooldown's reduced to 2 seconds. Oh yeah, that is her M1. Yeah, increases her gauge to 125. So before it's like a cap of 100, which is basically needing 4 charges to start a fight with. Now she can hold 5. I need the gear coins. Like, that's my whole like that's literally my whole wrong one. Investigation strategy here. I need to go to coin combat areas, so I need to play to that advantage.
Down strategy. Behave.
Wanna recharge?
Loyalty. This won't hurt.
Right on cue.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Down strategy.
Holding position.
You won't back down. Bye-bye, suckers.
Right on cue.
Ah, it's not enough for all. Like, it's so hard trying to kill, like, or to get the full clear. I mean, you need the 3 waves bare minimum for what's considered, like, the max reward. And then the bonus is, like, the 5 remaining, but, oh my god, I can almost never get that. Unless I'm doing, like, low difficulty where everything just dies after 2 hits. Let's see, ultimate. We don't have anything that generates shields, do we? Not really. Although I do have, let me see. No, I have both anomaly, both anomalies and dexterity, so I probably should take them all. And probably shielded agents do more damage if I'm gonna go the full shield thing. So refresh. None of these have shields. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, reduce my HP by a whole lot. Oh, here it is. EX special, gain a shield. There we go. Increase days by special attack, which... Ooh. Actually, I'll take both of these. And refresh. Ooh, can I? Yeah, I can afford it. Oh, I want the extra easy dodge too, but... I have to go for... getting into gear upgrades. Perfect. Alright, now we go to good old Geppetto.
Adjusting for wind.
Down strategy.
The melody of
Whoops, wrong one.
Right over. Now you can.
Nicole, don't push yourself.
It's time.
What you deserve.
Now you... Loyalty.
Pierce the sniper's creed. One shot, one kill. Hit the core.
No escape. He won't back down.
And one cycle. Because there's always a huge time waste if you don't have enough days multiplier to actually prevent the extra attack phases to go through. Because otherwise it just goes invulnerable and you just had to wait out its gimmicks, which get really annoying. Well, annoying in terms of like trying to speed clear. Oh, I got my weekly stuff. I got 6 auto clears for drive disc, but I'll wait for Yishuan to come out to use those. And what's the new thing here? Rosonia? Oh, it's probably because of the trigger thing that I got. Yeah. Alright, so that's it for Hollow Zero. Next up was right, Notorious Hunt. And I assume... Okay, I'm assuming that... Actually, wait, when is... Where is it? What date is the, 2.0 update? Oh yes, I know that the news stories after 2.0 goes live. What's the date, game? It'll be Saturday for me when it comes out. Oh. Wait. After version 2.0 update. Oh, right. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot momentarily how diabolical this was. Look at this shit. Like, Yishuan and this game's version of Robin, which, yeah, would really help to have. Oh hey, Pokra's like on rate up, even though I have her E6 or M6. But Saturday for me. Saturday? That far? God damn. I thought that like now that they removed the actually let me see. So yeah, like basically 3 days. Let me see. And then boom. Assuming plus 1 day, but if it's every server launch same day, then it'd be Friday. Yeah, Friday will make a little more sense there, looking at the remaining time of the banner and everything, and then the little downtime between like no limited banner into that like 2.0 transition, probably after some moment of maintenance or whatever. But yeah. Okay, so assuming we don't have any... Actually, have they said what materials that Yishuan wants for Notorious Hunt stuff? I'm assuming it's probably whatever's in 2.0, isn't it? But if not, then I might as well just keep farming out like Zhiyuan or whatever, because I do need her... where is it?
Touch my tail? No.
I do need to get 3 of these things for her core skill. So, yeah. I guess I'll just go do that then.
To what do I? Nothing to fear. Good choice.
Increase firepower.
Wait. Down status
Man, no, I'm so mad about that. I'm trying to like be too conscious about like back swapping or forward swapping, and I'm not paying attention to like the quick assist that much. Like I'm still trying to get used to it. It's so annoying. Because like the quick assist overwrites whether or not you want to press like forward or back assist. So depending on how that all plays together, like keeps conflicting with like what I want sometimes.
Target locked.
Down strategy.
Pierce right one.
It's time. Now you pay. Right on cue. It's time.
Leave the melody of combat.
Right over there.
I tried dodging out of that, bro.
What you deserve.
Okay, that one I did.
Outbound. Stop.
Oh, whoops, too early.
Now you pay.
Behave.
Hit the core. No escape.
The fucking... Alright, now we gotta do that 2 more times.
Yeah. Recalibrating.
Down strategy. What you deserve. Now you pay. What you deserve.
Oh wait, no, what?
What you deserve. You won't back down. What you deserve. Right on cue.
What? Oh, I thought I dodged into it. Oh, whatever, still got it.
Mind the voltage.
And one more run for the week. Tenemos ellos.
Ether vision activate.
The mellow down strategy. Outbound. What you deserve. Now you pay. What you deserve. Right on cue. It's time.
I can't dodge out of that.
You won't back down. Now you pay.
This is your requiem.
Okay, Notorious Hunt Mat's done for G1 skill. What was it? The rank E, I think it was. Now I just
Touch
need
my
the
tail.
what was it?
And now.
You know, I don't know why it always.
Huh? Is something
Okay,
the
you know
matter?
what's always a little annoying? It always defaults to
Touch my tail. And now.
to Ellen here, despite the fact that like when trying to click on whoever you're trying to specialize in for a special, or sorry, whoever you set as your target, it always goes to whoever's first in your roster and not whoever's your primary build target. It's so weird, but it's this little thing that's constantly annoying.
Officer
Because-
148, Juyuan, ready.
Because you want to like check your build targets for whoever it is, in this case, Zhiyuan.
Touch my tail.
Like
And now.
here it makes sense because you know Ellen's probably doing some kind of like sorting by, well, actually I'm not sure how they sort this, but I always have to do like one extra click to go here. It's getting on my nerves. Small thing, but if you had to do it every single time you go to the menu, it's just like, bruh. Oh, what was this one? Oh, right, this one. Fuck it, I'll just go bring my enemy team.
Adjusting for wind.
Stop.
I'm here.
Right on cue. How fast?
Now you pay.
Right over.
I'm not done here.
Off balance. What you deserve.
Now you pay.
A perfect conduit.
Don't hesitate.
Waving them all out. There's nothing that. Bye-bye, suckers.
Down strategy. Loyalty.
I'm sure my OBS is loving trying to process all this. Feels like I would need like a second PC, like a dual PC setup just to like render all this shit with like some form of clarity. Cause yeah, all these ultimate animations going off with all the damage numbers. Oh boy.
Fine.
Down strategy. Prepare to fight.
Pierce break through. Put the target locked.
Right on cue.
No mercy.
It's time.
Fire support ready.
This won't hurt.
Hit the core. This bullet will reach its mark.
Resolve.
Alright, just need a little more stamina, but gotta wait on that for a bit. Let me see. Can I... Where is it? Ah, here it is. Let me just go craft these into yellow mats here. Let's see. At this point... not much else to do, but we can either get through the chronicled events here, or we can get through my backlog of all the like HDD stuff here. Oh boy. Also, one thing that's really annoying, we're trying to get Billy's trust max upgraded. You have to do a run with Billy in your squad and trigger his trust event. But one thing I didn't know, because I was trying to see if I could like speedrun it. No, you can't exit out of a run after triggering this. You have to do the full run. It doesn't say anything about that, at least as far as I've read the description here. Like, it says deploy Billy in your Hollow Zero squad. Okay. Trigger his trust event to complete it. I was like, yeah, I triggered his trust event to complete, but I think what they meant was trigger his trust event near the second floor area and complete your Hollow Zero run. I think that's what they meant to say, because I exited once I triggered it and I didn't progress Billy's fucking final trust quest, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I'll do this shit later. Like, you just do it on a lower difficulty and all. The annoying thing is like making sure that Billy gets the last hit on the boss so that it would trigger his trust event, because that's how the agent trust triggers work in Hollow Zero. It's dependent on whichever active character gets the finishing blow while the trust level is 3 or above. Like, so you have to make sure to do everyone's like invitations or everything. It's so yeah, I think with everything here, I think we just go do the fishing event. Like, I'm going to get to some of this stuff for a while. So with the downtime between playthroughs right now and waiting for Zenless 2.0 among other things, yeah, let's just get started with the fishing event. I'm not sure how long this will take, but maybe at the very least we'll make some headway into here, or into the fishing event, if it is actually as long as I think it might be. And then probably once we get like some way through it, we'll probably switch to Star Rail later and just kind of do the weeklies in Star Rail and everything. And also get around to doing some side quest content, because yeah, I need to explore some maps to get more jade for the new places in M4S I never got around to. Time for all my years of trails fishing to pay off. I mean, we'll have to see, like, if there is, if we actually do any, like, actual fishing here. I would imagine so, given Hoyo's, like, tendency for, you know, all kinds of mini games that they come up with. So let's see.
How have you two been?
Hello, Chingy. Are you off work today? Here to borrow a videotape?
Afraid not. Today, I'm here for a routine visit.
Routine visit? Now I remember.
A few days ago, shortly after the Bringer incident.
The reason I came to see you both today is because the final decision regarding Phaethon's punishment has been made.
Phaethon's punishment?
Considering that Phaethon, as a proxy, has never been involved in any harmful Hollow activities, and has repeatedly risked life and limb in the pursuit of justice, no lawsuit will be filed against you. However, as punishment, all the funds found in your previously confiscated Internaut account will be forfeited as a fine. While the amount is considerable, you were aware of this possibility when you abandoned the account, so...
Wait, funds? Wise? I thought you said we didn't put any money in the Internaut account.
Well, let's just calm down. I plan to leave some in the Internaut account, just in case. After all, you can't put all your eggs in one basket.
Why did it have to be this basket that tipped over?
In any case, aside from the fine mentioned earlier, the other requirement is that both of you need to become informants for Juyuen's squad, using your abilities to assist us when needed.
Oh.
There's no need to worry. Aside from the squad's formal members and a few high-ranking officials within the Bureau, your identities will not be disclosed to others. After this, Juyuan and I will make regular, routine visits to the video store.
Sounds like they're beginning for a dojin or something. Back to the present time.
By the way, Qingyi, didn't you say Zhu Yuan would also be coming by? Come to think of it,
Sounds fine.
last time we went to the precinct, we didn't see her at all.
I'm not exactly sure why, but poor Juyuan has been tied up with that stolen artwork case lately.
Stolen artwork?
I heard about this on the news. It's been a super hot topic lately. A group of thieves stole over 30 artifacts from an art museum, including a very valuable lantern. The artist's identity is also quite unusual. A master of counterfeit jewelry who worked for the Mafia decades ago. However, she was caught stealing jewelry from them, and the Mafia went after her. But the loot she hid was never found.
Exactly. Because of these legendary stories, the value of this lantern has skyrocketed, and it's giving Juyuan quite the headache.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh? If you have some free time, there's indeed something you could help with. How about joining me for some fishing at the torchlit lighthouse?
Fishing?
Ah, is the plan to lure the enemy onto a hook? No problem. I've been pretty free these days.
Excellent. Then we'll meet at the dock later.
Well, since Qingyi needs help, you should head to Port Elpis and meet up with her.
Manager, you're here already? That was fast.
Wait, what's with this lively atmosphere?
It's because a fishing competition is about to begin, of course, and we've arrived late.
Wait, is this the kind of fishing you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Qingyi, it really is you. I was just thinking that with how busy you usually are at work, I probably wouldn't see you at the competition.
A promise once made must be kept. I'm on vacation for the next few days, so I thought I'd bring my partner for the competition here to get familiar with the fishing spot. Belle, let me introduce you. This is President Chi, the president of the Redo Fishing Association and an old friend of mine.
That's right. Back when Qingyi had just switched to this body, her arm fell into the river during a scuffle with a criminal, and I was the one who fished it out. Truly unforgettable.
Ugh.
It was only after that incident that the cross-sections of the automaton's body were modified to look less like muscle.
Wait, oh. Oh yeah, because if you fish up an arm with the insides that look like a muscle, oh god. Yeah, that has to be pretty terrifying right there.
Looks like the president's mental scars from back then run deep.
President, this competition is quite big. Considering what I know about the Fishing Association, are you sure the budget won't be an issue?
To be honest, we've practically emptied the association's coffers for this. But you know, someone recently took photos of blue lights flickering over the sea nearby at night. From my years of experience, that's definitely bioluminescent fish. Opportunities to fish for bioluminescent fish are rare. The biggest highlight of this Elpis Ultimate Angler competition is the night fishing trip to Reef Island during the finals.
It all depends on if the lighthouse is up and running. If it ain't working, no one would dare take that old boat you rented to Crow's Nest at night. Gee, where are the supplies for the lighthouse repair? Why haven't they been delivered yet?
Oh, why are you in such a hurry? They'll definitely be delivered today. The supplies for the competition are all in the same batch.
I can only trust half of what you're saying. When you came to borrow my venue, you didn't mention anything about officers tagging along. This small harbor is already too crowded for a big mascot standing around.
Qingyi, McDunn is just like that. His words are never very pleasant, but don't take it seriously. We're holding the competition here, and I even asked him to help with the arrangements, so I've disturbed his peace a bit. How about this? I'll go check on the delivery, and you two can get familiar with the venue. We'll talk later.
So, are we really here to fish?
Yes, but not entirely. President Chi and I have been fishing buddies for many years, and most of the members of the Redo Fishing Association are good friends of mine. They've helped me gather information more than once. They invited me, so of course I came. That's the first reason. The second reason is related to the theft case I mentioned earlier. The city's been tightening up security recently, so the criminals who stole the art pieces will likely try to move the stolen goods via waterways. I've heard that the lighthouse keeper, McDunn, is quite well informed when it comes to the nearby ports and hollows. However, he claims he'll never cooperate with public security under any circumstances. I was hoping that with President Chi's introduction, it would be easier to get close to him, but it seems that plan has gone out the window.
What should we do now?
Since we're here, let's make the best of it. I really did take annual leave. Manager, you should just accompany me and experience the joy of fishing. You're both patient and adaptable, Manager. In my opinion, you've got the potential to become a fishing expert.
Don't worry, Manager. Mr. McDunn says he's helping with the event, so if we stay here, we'll have a chance to run into him. Besides, the rewards from the championship are so generous, if we win, you can use the money to cover the losses on your internet account. How about that? I'll take it as returning a favor. But I've never fished before, is that alright? You're a fast learner, so I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time. Plus, the organizer will provide the gear and bait, saving us a lot of prep work. No time to waste. Let me take you over to try it out. The fishing spot is open for a preliminary round. It can be used freely when no matches are going on. Oh yeah, I still need to do a Venus's side commission here. Let's see. Man, they really let all of the unvoiced field dialogue like take forever to play out. Oh, just straight up like, okay. Let's see. When the circle reaches the button, press it to hook the fish. You have to go through battle of strength. Timing is off, get away. Press repeatedly to deplete its stamina. And then hold. So yeah, you have like the little orange rings to indicate mashing. And then the blue slow closing one to, yeah, okay. So, kind of like Zenless combat, either mash or hold. And then you just, yeah. You wonder if they're gonna try to copy paste Genshin's fishing game, they did not. Not gonna be that intense, right?
Got one. Time to recast.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, was I supposed to wait for the light to...
Hooked it.
Oh. I'll have to... Oh, they tell you which... Oh, whoop. Oh. Okay. Man, I was expecting them for me to mash or hold the mouse buttons, not A and D. Congratulations, manager. You're off to a great start. But this fish is so tiny. As the saying goes, you can't reach 1,000 miles without taking the first step. Practice catching some smaller fish to sharpen your skills first. Landing the big ones is just a matter of time. Meanwhile, well, if it isn't Proxy, I mean Miss Manager and Officer Qingyi. What a coincidence running into you here. Oh, Ben, are you here for the competition? That's right. Judging by your gear, you're here to compete too, aren't you? Did you hear about the bioluminescent fish? But we don't know much about it. Oh, here's the story. About 3 weeks ago, people started spotting faint blue glimmers over the sea late at night. The sightings happened to be near Sea Crow's Nest, that reef island not far from Torchlit Lighthouse. So So that island is called Sea Crow's Nest. That's the first time I've heard its name. Yeah, Mr. McDunn told me about it. He's been around here for decades and knows everything. Anyway, bioluminescent fish are not usually found in shallow waters, but it is still possible for them to appear during their mating season. The island is surrounded by an abundance of food for them, so it's very likely that the blue glimmers were caused by these fish. I see. That's definitely a rare opportunity for anglers. Yeah, but the lighthouse here has been out of service for ages. It's a relic from before the old capital fell, and the Port Authority's been putting out repairs for years. I still don't know how President Chi managed to source the materials to fix it. Oh, it's an interesting story. A while back, our company got a job helping the city recover supplies from a hollow near Port Elpis. Among the salvaged items was a container belonging to the Port Authority. Since the contents were heavily corrupted, the government decided to auction it off. I tipped off President Chi, and he bought the materials immediately and had some people restore the lighthouse. Must have cost a fortune. Luckily, the night fishing advertisements paid off, and everyone can breathe easy now. Oh, by the way, have you two picked up your fishing permits yet? What's that? To participate in the official Ultimate Angler Championship, you must first register with Mr. McDunn, obtain your fishing permits, and make it through the preliminary round. Since the number of participants this time is over 3 times what was expected, I heard registration is closing earlier than planned. Manager, we should hurry up and register. Thank you, Ben. Huh. Woman who loves the sea, man who loves fishing. Citizens fish here every day, but what they often catch are boots and tires. It's difficult to catch a fish swimming around, but it's a matter of minutes before a drifting boot or tire gets caught. Now I feel like one of those floating boots or tires, carried along by the waves, drifting aimlessly toward unknown waters, only to be snagged by a fishing hook and dragged ashore. Eventually, I'll be left on the roadside forsaken. What's wrong, Officer Mew Mew? Manager, I didn't expect to see you here. Guess this is fate. Would you be willing to put on my costume and take over as the next Officer Mew Mew? How do I put this? I get it. The Mew Mew persona had never had many fans, so who would want to take it on now? What happened? Manager, please bear with my rambling for a moment. It all started with the recent election. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but after Commander Bringer stepped down and the new commander took charge, rumors started circulating about some tension between PubSec and HSO. The new commander wanted to put an end to these rumors, so he reached out to HSO proposing a joint campaign, and to everyone's surprise, the response was overwhelmingly positive. Numerous motivated citizens volunteered for the community outreach activities. I've never seen this much engagement before. That should be a good thing, right? It definitely is a good thing. In terms of community outreach, at first I was pleased, until my superior told me that the Mew Mew persona wasn't really in their future campaign roadmap, and they were considering transferring me to another position. What a reasonable excuse. Public security finally has a fresh approach to outreach. A celebrity's influence will always be more powerful than a humble mascot, so it makes sense that Mew Mew has no place in this new campaign. Aww. My superior told me that Port Elpis is the last stop on my outreach. Once I'm done here, what happens next? Will I be sent to the Hollow to deal with the ethereals, or stuck in a lesser position just maintaining water coolers? Or maybe public security doesn't need me anymore. They'll take my authorization back. I'll probably just end up a drifter, no real purpose. But Mew Mew, the citizens still need you. Manager, you have a kind soul, but deep down, I know abandoning the Mew Mew persona makes perfect sense. Once I take off this costume, I'll just be a good-for-nothing nobody. Well, I mean, Random Play can use a mascot to help advertise for the store. Hey Solo, how you doing? The existence of Mew Mew and my own life are oddly similar. Both feel so aimless and meaningless now. Maybe that's exactly why I ended up wearing this costume in the first place. After After retiring, I might as well bring a fishing rod and fish here as well. Officer Mew Mew is completely deflated, convinced that his existence is meaningless, and unable to accept any words of comfort. As you try to figure out how to cheer him up, you spot a familiar little figure peeking around the corner. Is it trying to get your attention? A familiar little figure? Enna. Nice to see you again, kind manager. I'm KK, security boo number 7406. Do you remember me? Hello, Sentinel Ken. He told himself good for nothing but a start. I mean, yeah, it's a little depressing. Yeah. He's going through a rough patch right now. Can't blame him. But the video still already has a mascot. Unless I'm going to dress him up as a bigger version of my Bang Boo. Hell yeah. Let me jog my memory real quick. You don't remember me? A while ago, when I was considering a career change, you helped me out. I've never forgotten your kindness. Anyway, I heard from other officers about Officer Mew Mew's career downfall. As you can see, he's not in the best state of mind right now. He's done so much for me in the past, so I can't just sit back and do nothing. Manager, I can tell you're worried about him too. Could you help me cheer him up? Let's do our best. Eos already got replaced, must have dig him a grave. Nah, come on. Eos can help 6 and 18 watch the store. That's great. Actually, before coming here, I reached out to some of the Bang Boo who received this help during the community outreach activities. They're all eager to cheer up Officer Mew Mew. I asked them to meet me here at Port Elpis, but I didn't see them. 6 Bang Boo agreed to come, and they should be around here somewhere. Could you help me find them? Let's head out now. Alright, let's get going. Please follow me. Poet Boo. Every Bang Boo is like a ship, drifting, lost with no clear course. We wander the vast sea of the world until we anchor at New Eridu. A harbor where Denny is the price to where Denny is the price to stay, a journey out to sea that takes more than it gives. My pocket grows lighter with each passage of tides. Denny, dear Denny, the harbor holds no place for me, and I sigh, alone on the cold, silent deck. You wrote this poem yourself? You really got a talent for it. A well-read Bang Boo is really something, but your clothes are all torn. You're going to catch a cold. Here, take my jacket and put it on. Do Bang Boos get colds? Excuse me, are you two here to help? That's right. Thanks to the public security officer, people can enjoy my poetry in peace. You're about to say, you one of those Bang Boo? We're all Bang Boos. So I'll do my part to and read a poem for that amazing officer. I came all the way from the Iron Ring. I heard the big cat is in trouble. They say he can't keep up with the obstructions anymore. I have no idea what obstructions mean, but the big cat looks really upset. He helped me before, so it's my turn to help him. Please take us to the big cat. Wait, one of them's all the way over here. One Denny Boo! Hey, it's you again. I've been helped since last night, making my way here to help. That security boo told me the officer who's been working on community outreach ran into some trouble. If it weren't for him, my friend wouldn't have recovered, and I wouldn't have met you. So I really want to do my part to help. What should I do? Do you think letting him pet me would help him, or would help cheer him up? It definitely will. All right, I'll let him pet me for some luck and good vibes. No Denny needed. By the way, it's been a while since you petted me. You want to do it now? Well, let's make the most of it. I love it when you pet me. I'm ready. Let's go find that officer. I love one Denny Boo so much. Wait a second. What are you doing over here? Short-circuiting from overwork. What a glorious reason for malfunction. Glorious? This Bang Boo is the very foundation of a bright future, representing New Eridu's spirit of hard work. Even if no one sees his efforts, I'll be here. shouting my admiration and respect. Let's honor this tireless part-timer. Pouring concrete is kind of hard work too. I lose sleep over it, and he can't rest from part-timing. We both have a bright future ahead. We could be concrete buddies. We could be partners in hard work. Looks like this bamboo worked itself too hard and finally broke down. Guess work-life balance really is important, or is really important. Oh, basic ass like rhythm minigame. Well, rhythm quote unquote, but man, they're so lenient on those perfect timings. Holy shit. After a bit of effort, the little bamboo is on his feet now. You've helped me again. I've been juggling too many part-time jobs lately. No time to juice myself. When the bamboo runs out of energy, it's easy to trip up and break down. By the way, I've got a new gig. There's an officer who's about to lose his job, and I'll help him find a new one. Don't worry, I've got all sorts of work lined up. Food delivery, package pickup, errand service, plumbing, and more. Pour concrete, pour it all out. Lose yourself in it. Let the anxiety of unemployment melt away as you turn hard work into art. Pouring concrete will help him recover from despair. Find the energy, felicity, and even the meaning of life. I'll tell that officer pouring concrete is his true calling. No matter what career path the officer takes, he'll always be the greatest in my heart. If he works pouring concrete, he'll be as solid as refined cement. If he prefers plumbing, where are we going with this? He doesn't have to change his career. Oh, is that so? An officer who stays true to himself, that's truly admirable. Who could say no to cheering him up? If he needs support, we'll all be there to help. He could pour that passion into everything he does. With that kind of dedication, no matter what he does, it'll always feel like pouring concrete. Not changing his career, then I'll show him how worthwhile being a public security officer is. That's part of my job too. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the bamboo I contacted are here. Thanks for rounding them up for me, manager. No time to waste. Let's go find Officer Mew Mew. Got your pep talks ready, everyone? Of course we are. Good, then let's head out. God, that huge gathering of bamboo. Oh, is Mew Mew all the way over there? What's up? Oh wait, oh no, this is a different side quest. Right. I remember activating something else. Oh no, this is unrelated. Whoops. Could someone fall overboard from a ship? What a strange question. If someone drops from the ship into the sea, they'll fall overboard. Whether it's because of rough seas causing the ship to sway, poor visibility in the dark, or a sea creature grabbing them by the back of the neck. Or you're asking about an accident that could still happen even when everyone's following the safety rules. If we're talking about this area, well, near Port Elpis, the waves tend to be mild, and the lights on the shore are quite bright. Of course, there's some sea fog occasionally, but it's not a big deal. Besides, the sailors all know how to use safety equipment on the ship, like life jackets and lifeboats. Mention the prophecy. Oh, prophecy's involved. Does that mean we've entered another world? That's right. Mermaids, calypso, sirens, and other mythical creatures with fish tails and feathers try to lure humans into the sea. Wait, although I don't know why your friend would think that way, accidentally drowning incidents should be pretty rare, right? At least I've never encountered one myself. But that's not a reason to violate maritime safety rules. 2 years ago, when I was still working on a cargo ship, there was a time... That's a long story, forget it. Anyway, this area is considered to have a very good reputation among shipping companies, so your friend doesn't need to worry too much. It's hard to say for sure, but what if he hears whispers from the deep sea? Conversation took a strange turn, trying to go back and tell Neon why to just like... Okay, I need to actually, like, look back at where I have to go now. See, wait, why are you going along with Neon's nonsense? Simplest way to avoid falling overboard is to stay off ships entirely. Not waste time reading poor Elpis's accident logs. I need to talk to him now. Now, do you think somewhere around here there's a chance that one day I might accidentally board a huge ship and then someone fall off its edge into the sea and drown? The probability is basically 0. Is that right? And what if one day I'm just walking by the sea, or fishing, or just enjoying the sea view? Suddenly, a gust of wind, or a gust of strange wind blows me into the sea and I drown. What's the probability of that happening? Are you hoping that you'll drown? Of course not. My dear, ever so reliable friend, could you go around and ask the fishermen how things are here? Okay, I don't want to start this one. Yeah, there we go. I need a... Oh, I had to go into the quest state to track Mew Mew. That's why he fucking disappeared on me. Oh my god. Manager, is there anything else you need? I'm fine, really. I just need some time alone to process everything. Oh, Mr. Mew Mew, we got a little surprise for you. Hey Kay, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be on duty today? What's the surprise you're talking about? Just wait and see. With that, the 6 Bang-Boo hiding behind you emerge and stand in a circle in front of Mew Mew. Officer, thank you for everything you've done for the community. A temporary setback doesn't mean much, so keep your head up. We really appreciate all your hard work. If you like, you can pay me for some luck and good vibes. No charge, by the way. Big Cat, making the community all rich isn't easy, but you never gave up. You're amazing. Don't lose faith. I'll do whatever I can to help you make everyone rich. Officer, please listen to this poem I wrote just for you. Without you, New Eridu would never have such a beautiful daily life. You shine so like a star. We all have faced hardships, but thanks to you, we're standing strong today. No matter what lies ahead, you will always be the most dedicated public security officer. Aww. I have plenty of part-time jobs to recommend you, but if you prefer to stay a public security officer, I've also made a form that calculates the hourly wage and promotion potential. I believe this will help solidify your decision. At the end of the form, I've added some strategies that would allow you to continue in your current role, along with success rates for each. I've done this kind of consulting a lot, so you can trust my advice. Oh wow. Whenever you're feeling lost, come pour concrete with me. You and me and you, never holding back. Let's make it a night to remember. Pouring concrete will fuel our drive. We can build a career as solid as the concrete we pour. Okay. It feels like the pep talk is going in a weirder and weirder direction. KK, manager, thank you. And thank you to all the Bang-Boo. I really feel your support. But encouragement can't change reality. Perhaps soon I'll be taking this suit off for good. None of this is your fault, so please don't worry too much about me. For now, just let me have a moment of silence alone. Mew Mew's mood doesn't seem to have improved much. He's quiet now. You, KK, and the other Bang-Boo huddle into a nearby corner, deciding what to do next. I didn't realize Officer Mew Mew is feeling this way down. Looks like I need to come up with a new plan. Everyone, gather around. Let's rephrase what we'll say to lift Officer Mew Mew's spirits. Random words of encouragement might not do the trick. Strange. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's Flatterboo? Why isn't it here? That Paperboo said it had a great idea and just left. What idea? It said words alone won't be enough to thank Big Cat, so it decided to get him a real gift, and went to find one. Mentioned something about going to sculpt fish? He must be going to carve a fish. Wait, that's not good, he wants to go fishing. Flatterboo doesn't realize how dangerous it is for a Bang-Boo to be near water. We need to find it quickly, or something bad could happen. Oh no. Wait, oh, KK is running with us? I'm sorry, I don't really understand what fishing is, so I didn't tell him to stop. I'll do my best to find him. Flatterboo's not here. It might have gone further past the boarding bridge. You can see if this is going, the office is gonna save him. Oh no. We searched this area. Flatterboo isn't here. If he wants to fish, he's probably lingering around the boarding area. I think I saw Flatterboo. It was near the boarding bridge on the other side. Flatterboo, no! Flatterboo! We're too late. Past the boarding bridge, you finally find Flatterboo, but it's already too late. In its attempt to catch a fish, it slipped into the water. Oh no, we're too late. Even with a waterproof function, a bamboo shouldn't go into water like that. There have been several incidents recently. If we don't get it out soon, the damage could be irreversible. And fishing, water, help me, Flatterboo struggles in the water, unable to swim. As it sinks lower, its cries grow weaker. We need to save it now! Just as you're about to jump in, you hear the heavy thud of footsteps approaching. A large, cumbersome figure suddenly leaps into the water with a tremendous splash, sending waves over a meter high, and swims toward the drowning Flatterboo. When Officer Mew Mew finally pulls Flatterboo out of the water, his mascot costume is drenched in both seawater and sweat. He collapses near the boarding bridge, panting heavily for a few moments. Then he awkwardly gets back on his feet, still wearing the soaked headpiece. Can Bangboo swim? No, they just float. Whew, good citizen Bangboo. Getting that close to the sea is dangerous. I'll make sure to take you for a full checkup later to see if any water has affected your system. Sorry for all the trouble. It's alright. Good thing I'm familiar with this area. So I could rush over as soon as I noticed something was wrong. But I really should have taken off the suit before jumping in. Now it feels so heavy. This is something only you can do. Manager, what are you saying? KK seems to catch on, excitedly waving its hands in front of Mew Mew as he joined in the conversation. Officer Mew Mew, you've always been dedicated to community outreach, and you're so familiar with every part of New Eridu. That's why you're able to rush here and help the Bangboo in danger. You're always there when the citizens need you. The information you've gathered from the community has helped so many Bangboo citizens. Without it, they wouldn't even be here, or they wouldn't even be here today. That's something HSO can't do. Exactly. No matter how many joint campaigns public security, HSO, or any other organization run, you can't take action as quickly as you do. Or sorry, they can't take action as quickly as you do. You're truly irreplaceable. KK waves its tiny hands again, signaling the other Bangboo. They all gather around Officer Mew Mew, cheering him on excitedly. Manager, you're Bangboo! Sniffle. Wait, is Mew Mew crying? Thank you, everyone. Your encouragement really means a lot to me. I feel like I can get back on track. I'll push through this last shift. I guess I really don't know what, I guess I really don't want to give up on community outreach. I'll go talk to my superior and see if there's any chance to keep going. The Bangboo cheer excitedly around Officer Mew Mew. With his spirits lifted, he tries to join in the conversation, but the wet costume begins to give off an unpleasant smell. The joy moment quickly falters as the Bangboo exchange awkward glances. After the Bangboo leave... But how many Bangboo have the sense of smell? Manager, I know I've caused you a lot of trouble, but you've always had my back when things got tough. I really can't thank you enough. He's purring again. By the way, are you sure you don't want this costume? Maybe you should get it cleaned first. Just kidding, Purr. I'm not ready to give up on this costume yet, but maybe when I retire, I'll pass it on to you. Alright, here's the info I gathered about those in need at Port Elpis. I'm not sure if my superior will let me stay in this role, but for now, let's keep working together to help this community. Wait. Oh, hell no. Oh, holy shit. I thought like this was like just some subsection of like whatever the fuck is going on with the current event or with the fishing event. No, this is like a huge thing entirely, is it? Or is it only unlocked because I turned on? Wait, what? God damn! I hope one day we'll meet again in another community. Oh wait, let me check this shit. Oh, I had to keep going with the fishing. Oh, yeah, I know, so that was an entire side thing on its own. Oh my god. I thought that... Because, like, with some events, they have side commissions associated with the event, so I thought that, like, because obviously Mew Mew's next to two people who are looking at the sea, I thought, oh my god, so that wasn't related at all! Although this was a pretty wholesome, uplifting side quest, though, with all the Bangway trying to cheer up Mew Mew, though. I actually thought it was like some like extremely long side plot to the fishing thing. No. Or maybe I'm reading it wrong? I don't know. What's the matter? Need something from me? If you're a pubsec, I've got nothing to say. We're just here to register for the competition. Mr. McDunn, while I don't know why you hold such a grudge against public security, surely you wouldn't make things difficult for us over something as simple as registration, right? I'm just here to help out, Chi. Whether you register or not doesn't matter to me. Why would I waste my time making things difficult? I promised Chi I'd do a proper job watching this place, and I plan to do exactly that. Unlike public security, which is all talk and no action. What do you mean exactly? So, are you registering or not? Time's almost up. We are, let's sign up right now. Huh, now that's what I call efficient, Missy. Alright, here are your fishing permits, and let me explain a few things. The fishing permit is your ticket to participate in all kinds of fishing events. Plus, there's the rank certification system. Level up to earn rewards and unlock new fishing skills. What do you mean, new fishing skill? Oh my god. That's all you need to know about your fishing permits and the preliminary round. Lastly, there aren't replacements if you lose your fishing permits. You'll be eliminated right away. I've already made this clear, so I don't want to hear any whining. Also, there will be a notification on the notice board. You can find the details of the competition here, so don't bother me unnecessarily. The finals will be an individual match, so each team has to nominate one member for it. The organizers are responsible for any accidents at sea, so make sure you get your own insurance. So, how about you compete, Chingy? Why rush? It's not like you won the Million Denny jackpot. Why worry about how to spend it now? Can't argue with that. I may be blunt, but I only speak the truth. Focus on making it through the prelims first. If you pass, come back here to officially register for the next round. Manager, the prelims test an angler's basic skills. Both of us have to pass it. But it isn't hard. We just have to place in the top 3 in our group. Manager, if you're ready, we can start right away. Hold on a little bit. So wait, you wanna see my characters and stuff? Sure, I guess.
Time for some joking.
So like, I've only played during like 1.0 and then came back during like the first half of 1.6, which is where I got Sambi and everything. So I only have Ellen, G1, Sambi, and Trigger as my 5 stars. I don't even have any of the other let me see. I only have Soldier 11 as my other 5 star from the standard pool. So yeah, I don't even have.
Need something?
I know Haramasa is supposed to be the freebie, just like Dr. Ratio was in Star Rail, but I wasn't playing the game because I kind of wash my hands of it because I was playing too many gachas at the time. So I didn't even get to claim the free Haramasa, sadly. And I know I'm missing like a lot of the big characters that, you know, would really help a lot of things.
Only the brave will win.
Like Caesar,
Eradicate all evil.
Miyabi.
Want to see the red scarf?
Like Lighter is basically like the top DPS, or not DPS, stunner in the game and everything from all that I've heard.
Let's fire it up.
Like Burnus missed out on her banner during the first time because I wasn't playing. Second time because I only just, it was either pulling between Burnus or Soldier Zero Ambi.
Standing by.
So considering how that lined up when I just returned to Zenless, my only main DPSs were Ellen, Zhiyuan, and then Soldier 11, and then you have like all the other A ranks down here. So I'm like, oh, when I looked at my options, I'm like, yeah, I kind of went with more of the crit DPS instead of Burnus because, yeah.
So sleepy.
Yeah, kind of missing other characters that can help with anomaly comps with like Vivian, who just came and went earlier. Now that Hugo's here, like Yanagi,
awaiting orders. Which
Jane,
alias
Banner,
should I
or
use
Jade,
this time?
or Jade. God, I'm thinking fucking Starro. Jane rerun already came and went, and yeah, I don't have anything in terms of like anomaly teams. And yeah, I'm also missing like Evelyn and all that stuff, but I'm making good use of Pokra.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
I'm making good use of Pokra at the time when Sambi came out, because of the whole, you know, because of how the kits work and everything. You know, it's really it's really amusing that, like, you know, considering the A rank character situation in Zenless at the moment compared to Star Rail, like when I heard that Poker's like one of the new characters or new A rank characters, I was kind of wondering how good she would be. But then, yeah, she's pretty effective for like essentially a general purpose stunner that like you just parry or defense assist, get her meter up, and then any use of your skill or ultimate will basically just trigger her, you know, her meter to basically go off. So I was like, oh, simple and effective right there. Although I tried doing some janky ass like double stun team with like Trigger and Pokra. Nah, that is a little bit too annoying to switch between because of how like their quick assists work and everything, and how it takes priority over switching characters back and forth all the time. So I tried that comp. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. It's so goddamn confusing. You joined Relay and got Haramasa though? No, like I came back at such a late time that probably whatever free duration there was to claim Haramasa I missed out on. So yeah, been a while since the last 4-star in Star Rail. It's been like almost a year at this point, which is sad. Like they just don't have any interest in making 4-star characters unless it just so happens to be like a path swap, like with Preservation March to Hunt March and everything. Unless it's on the levels of that, they have no intention of really making 4-stars anymore, which is kind of annoying. Oh yeah, I see a little thingamabob here. But yeah, I would really like a anomaly team or whatever, but it's kind of, yeah, like I would need like to invest in 2 whole characters to basically get that whole thing going. What's going on here? Okay. Like my characters though? Yeah, like one of the big things I'm waiting for is Yishuan and Astra with 2.0. Again, I've said it and I will say it again. It is absolutely diabolical that with 2.0, we're gonna have to, like, for me, I'm gonna have to pull Yishuan and pray I have enough luck and currency afterwards to pull for Astra. I am in no, what was it? I am in no position to pull for any W engines. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm pretty sure having Astra in general will help me out so much. But, bro, I had to pull for both considering my roster situation. Like, oh my god, it would be so nice to actually have, like, a really good support. Also, Astra is just a great character in general. I mean, ideally I want to pull for both. I'm pulling for Yishuan first and seeing what happens. Pray that I don't lose my 50-50. And then everything else for Astra, because I just need to get more people on my roster. More than I need to focus on any Mindscapes or W engines. I primarily went for Sambi's and Trigger's W engine because I've returned so late at this point that I just need some decent W engines to kind of like hold me over for a while, and then I can just like focus on acquiring characters before engines this time. But yeah, I had to scramble a lot for Trigger and Sambi's W engine with all the content I have to clear out and everything. Like, there's still a lot of content I need to catch up on in Zenless with all the side commissions and all the hard mode story clears for, well, just like little scraps of Jade, but it's still Jade. Also, there's a lot of the agent stories I've yet to read. I want to set aside some time to read them, because I haven't caught up with a lot of them, aside from some of the recent ones that came out for like Sambi and Trigger and everything. Like, I haven't seen like Rena's, I haven't seen like Lycons, which would have been good context going into 1.6, 1.7 and everything, honestly. But yeah, so there's all that. But I need to catch up on that like whenever I can schedule time to, honestly. See, I was going to get on the ship and set sail, but I fell when I was running, and you saved me. Why don't you become my crew? Why are you trying to set sail? Let me ask you, do you know what lies on the other side of the ocean? A new world! With tons of sailing bamboo and a great treasure left behind by the golden bamboo before it's decommissioned. Endless ether batteries. From now on, I'll board this ship, gather my crew, and set off. Oh, shut the fuck up! And set out to claim the treasure. I'm destined to be the Bamboo King. But this ship belongs to someone else, right? I'll return when I find the endless ether batteries. But you're right, I don't have the key to this vessel. I'll have to recruit the owner of the ship first. Okay. Okay, now let's focus on the thing for real. Contestants, welcome to the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship. The preliminary round is about to begin. Please fish within the designated area and use fishing gear and bait provided by the organizers. We wish our participants the best of luck. Let the match begin! Oh. Alright, striped prawn.
Hooked it.
another one. Arrow squid.
Got one.
Oh, man. Come on. Porcupine fish?
Hooked it.
Man, they don't let you finish like the current fish you're on? Goddamn. As expected of the manager, you made that look easy. I'm done with my match too. Now we've officially qualified for the Port Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship. Mr. McDunn asked us to report back to him after we qualified. Let's go find him now. Huh, it doesn't look like Mr. McDunn is here. Come to think of it, during the match, I did vaguely hear some commotion above the walkway. Should we check it out? I was thinking the same thing. Let's go, manager. President Chi, please calm down. Let's talk this over. We can compensate you for the financial losses. Your compensation means nothing. This isn't about money. What's important are the supplies for the championship. Without them, we can't repair the lighthouse, and the Ultimate Angler Championship will be cancelled. But retrieving those supplies from the hollow is beyond our abilities. We just can't guarantee if we'll get them back. President Chi, what happened? Oh, Jingyi, you're here. Oh, what a mess. The batch of materials they prepared for the lighthouse and championship were delivered on time. Turns out they were mistakenly thrown into a hollow as garbage. What the fuck? Who does that? But thrown into a hollow? Yes, and we're deeply sorry. It's entirely our fault. Well, our sorting station has been processing expired moldy food for disposal in the hollow. Somehow this rookie got distracted and mislabeled the packages. President Chi's shipment ended up in the hollow, while the moldy food was delivered here. Bro, that guy should be fucking fired. God damn. That's a huge mess up. I really don't know how this happened. I double checked the labels after I placed them. There's no way I could have made such a rookie mistake. Unlikely story. At least the moldy food can be used as bait. Oh god. The moldy food that the fish will eat that will fish up and cook and then will like indirectly eat said moldy food afterwards. It's been festering inside the fish, albeit cooked but still moldy. Oh god. Actually, I'm not sure how all that works with like how fish would be like clean or prepared or some shit. If you use like moldy food as bait. Although people use like worms or some other shit, so I don't know like what the difference is there, honestly. I mean, I don't know anything about fishing, so who am I to say? Well, you did, and now you're still trying to defend yourself in front of the client? Apologize immediately. You take out the organs. True. Oh yeah, so then yeah, you wouldn't really have any issue there. Huh. If apology solved everything, who would need public security officers? Oh right, speaking of which, isn't there an officer standing right here? Officer, what's your brilliant solution to this mess? It may not be a brilliant solution, but just my humble opinion. Those misplaced supplies haven't been in the hollow for long. If you can provide the exact location where they were dropped from, there's still a chance to recover them, so there's no need to worry. Really? Yes, we have the precise coordinates. I'll send them to you right away. Jingyi, those crates have replacement motors and essential parts for the lighthouse. Can you retrieve them? I need you to give me a straight answer. Little miss, don't bite off more than you can chew. This is no easy job, and if you can't get it done, you're just wasting time we could have spent looking for a proxy. Hmm. Don't underestimate us. We're more capable than you think. Well, well, someone's confident. Does that make you a public security officer too? My friend here isn't a public security officer, but we work together extensively and got a fair share of experience when it comes to recovering items from hollows. With her help, we're already halfway to success. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Gee, standing around here getting angry won't fix anything. You're just getting in my way. Go do what you need to do. Manager, let's get moving. Manager, Pegasus Logistics has sent me the exact time and location where the items were dropped. The precinct has also approved the Hollow expedition. However, since our carrots only cover a limited area, we'll need to rely on you in the Hollow. Ready to go. Alright, here's our combat break between the fishing. Oh my god! I could actually do it now. Also, let me check this. Okay.
A new case to solve?
Huh? Need something? My services are expensive.
I could finally use this goddamn comp. Oh god. Actually, wait, was this? No. I think the order you want
Officer
this
148,
was.
Zhu
Nothing to fear.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Was this the comp you wanted? Because you go from Qingyi, and then once you stun, probably into like a chain attack or something. Then like into Nicole, and then Zhu burst, and then switch back to Qingyi, right? I think that's kind of like the order there. Again, I haven't actually used like Zhu much at all since I don't have Qingyi to pair with Zhu. So I don't remember Zhu rotation that well. All I know is that you weave in a lot of like defense assists or chain attacks to build up Zhu enhanced shots. And then once you spend it, you basically switch back to Qingyi. Something like that. Manager, you're here so soon. That was fast. Mihoyo rotations. According to my calculations, that batch of supplies should have fallen in this area. However, the hollow environment is changing rapidly, and the supplies were tossed out rather haphazardly. It's likely that the supplies have been scattered apart. Master, a model has been created based on existing data, and the potential locations of the supplies have been marked out. Your AI assistant is as abrupt as ever. Well, since we have clues, our work should be much easier. Manager, I'll be counting on you to lead the way. Also, wait, how did Qingyi work again? I forgot. Let's see, launch up to 4 hits. You can rapidly mash to keep striking, and then stop to transition to the 4th hit. So, mash, stop, and then she has her meter, hold the button when your meter's high enough. And then hold with, when your meter's high enough, hold, and then release if you want to finish it early. Special attack, okay, like, I don't think you want to use a special attack without energy. And with enough energy, hold to consume additional energy to increase the... Okay, so you just have your choice of just using it right then and there, or just like continuously draining your energy to go even further. And then you can link it up into your basic attack. Dodges, you don't really want to bother doing from what it looks like. The defense assist. Yeah, so basically like when I'm on G1 or whatever and I defense assist into Qingyi. Yeah. And then chain attack. Let's see, when hits an enemy, this skill's damage increases by 3% for every stack of subjugation, blah blah blah. Does damage, core passive. Hey Seneca, remind you to never browse the Blue Archive Steam page ever. Yeah, no, I've seen and heard a lot of the degenerate shit that went on the Steam forums for that. It's, yeah, kind of what I expected. Yeah, people like to meme about it, but it's already way past the line of inappropriateness, where extremely creepy. So yeah, like the way that people basically just take the sobbing emoji to kind of convey really inappropriate things to rather young looking underage like anime characters. I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, it's one thing that people like, it was like relatively normal when people would just say like cute and funny, but now because of how it's been mutated into its like extreme inappropriate like creepiness and whatever, like I just, any Blue Archive discussion just gets creepy. Like, the game itself and the story, from what I heard, is like pretty neat. Just do yourself, like, for everyone, including myself included, we should all do ourselves a favor and never look at anything community related to Blue Archive. Like, just enjoy the game itself. Ignore the fandom. Like, real talk, ignore the Blue Archive fandom. It gets way weird. R18 things. Yeah, like R18 things and all that shit with the Blue Archive. Like, for characters like, what was it, like Asuna and Karian and stuff, like, sure, like fucking big ass titty, like bunny suit anime girls or whatever, sure. But then when it gets to some of the other parts of the Blue Archive cast, that's when people get really weird. And I'm just like, no, I'm fucking done. Alright, so let me see. When landing a finishing move, subjugation, stun damage multiplier. If perfect dodge is triggered when using the finishing move, immediately applies 10 stacks. Ah. When applying subjugation, double the stacks. Oh, cool. You say something like, this person is cute than things, no more from you. Yeah, it's like, it feels like you can't really talk about the characters like in a normal capacity because of like how the perception of those descriptions would basically give negative connotations at this point because of how degenerate people are at this point. It's really annoying that things have gotten past that point where you can't just describe things as they are without being like called out unknowingly. Like, if you're not in on like people's like excessive goonerness over shit. I'm just like, bro, come on. So let me see. If you perfect dodge when using the finishing move. Perfect dodge. Uma Musume soon? Yeah. Like, I want to check out Uma Musume to see what all the excitement about it's about, or where all the excitement for it comes from and whatever. But I don't think I'll be really keeping with it for long, if anything. Like, I'll probably like play it for, well, I mean, famous last words and all, but I'll probably play it for like at least a week or two to see how things go, just to see like what the basic like experience is like. But I don't think I'll actually like keep with it like long term or whatever. I mean, I'm amused that it actually like made it to global and everything. How long do you do this for, by the way? Oh.
You're under arrest. Don't push it too far.
Okay, I guess you can just keep doing this for as long as you want.
Taking the shot.
So Blue Archive story's alright. Examine is a gotcha. Getting the best horse girl.
Don't push it too far.
What's going on here? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I was wondering about that. That was weird. Disposal. Okay. Let's see. So the labels were really mixed up. Mark current location. Public security will retrieve the items. You can proceed to the next location.
Understood.
Sustain fire.
So like, you need to watch some anime way too far behind. I mean, you don't need to view it as like a need to catch up on like the current stuff or whatever it is you're missing out on. But whenever the mood strikes, make sure it's just not out of like necessity or just burning yourself out from watching anime. Or it can be degenerate like me and then like get a free trial for Crunchyroll or some shit and then like binge watch 6 seasons of My Hero Academia within 2 weeks. Like, holy shit. I still can't believe I actually like no life binge watching it that hard. Fucking 6 seasons of My Hero Academia in like 2 goddamn weeks. Holy shit. I mean, it was really nice not having to wait for.
Stay vigilant.
Wait, hold on. Where's my stun? There we go. So wait, only superhero stuff you like are DC animated movies? I mean, DC animated stuff? Good shit. DC live action? It's really funny how like, I remember mentioning this before some while ago, but like, one thing that's always amused me, and also like when I was talking to some friends about this kind of stuff, like, DC animated stuff, really good. Marvel animated stuff? Nuh-uh. Marvel live action, pretty decent, like, a fair amount of the time. DC live action? Garbage. For a lot of it. It's really weird how they basically they're like the polar opposites with DC and Marvel. Like, DC's got the animated stuff on lock. But it's so weird when you think about it. Let's see. Same as last item, disposal doesn't seem to be damaged. Ah shit, here we go again. Only Marvel live action movies you like are Iron Man 1 and Winter Soldier and some Spider-Man stuff. Oh yeah, Spider-Man, like, Spider-Man's kind of like in the weird in-between between like live action and animated because of the whole Spider-Verse stuff. Honestly, I really like it, especially with like the stuff they did in the Spider-Verse movie. Like, that was some really cool stuff that they did. Oh, what? What do you mean this is an invisible wall? Good old Thanatos.
Incoming.
Taking the shot. No restriction. Fire at will.
You can share the load, Jaylen. Sure.
Oh my god.
This won't hurt. Nah.
Let's test your metal.
Bye-bye, suckers. Ow!
An opening.
Oh, I was already dead, that's why. I was like, why am I using my enhanced bullets on the breakables? Oh man. I really wish I had Qingyi so I could actually like play around with the upset comp a lot more often. Cause like I'm kind of liking the feel of actually, you know, stunning things with Qingyi and then switching in Nicole for the defense reduction and then Zhiyuan for the quick burst and then kind of like the frequent cycles back and forth and everything. But like I know that like it was, well, relatively recently that Qingyi got rerun, so it's gonna be a long ass time before I actually see Qingyi come back. Let's see, these crates, lost items, covered in dust, close contact with the ground, sturdy boxes, no sign of damage, disposal. You notice a section of similar size to the label that is dustier than the rest of the box. Touch it. The dustier section is sticky, as though another label had been stuck on it and removed. What's up, manager? Why are you staring at the box? Qingyi, look at this. Oh, you're sharp. Perhaps that courier wasn't lying about sticking on the right labels. Alright, it's getting late and we found all the items. We should leave the hollow quickly. Don't you think it's strange? It is odd, but this world is full of unusual occurrences. We can't draw any conclusions from this. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back, manager. Everyone's waiting for us. Funniest thing was right before you left your job. You said your first anime was Sailor Moon and you were ridiculed for it? Aww. Like, people shouldn't make fun of me for that stuff. Like, Sailor Moon, like, I mean, I've watched like the first couple episodes of Sailor Moon on YouTube on its official channel before, for some reason, they all got removed. But, like, it was neat. Like, I don't know. Like, people get really weird about things perceived as, one, anime. Two, especially if it's like, looks remotely, well, quote unquote girly to people that dislike, you know, whatever Sailor Moon's marketed for, just, you know, other shows marketed for, like, I would imagine, you know, female audience and whatnot. Like, yeah. Like, people need to get their heads out of their asses, like, making fun of people for, just sharing what shows they like watching or whatever. I remember when I was in elementary and shit, like, although looking at it now, the kind of show it is, I'm like, huh. But I remember watching like Totally Spies and shit, like back when I was in elementary school. And then I remember like when some students were sharing like TV shows or cartoons like everyone was like watching or something. And then I brought up Totally Spies because, you know, I thought it was like some like cool action shit with like some comedic things going on. Little did I know any better, or whatever. But yeah, I remember like that elicited some giggles or laughter from some of my fellow classmates, which made me feel pretty bad about bringing it up in general. Like, people really need to stop like judging people for sharing like what it is they like watching, as long as it's like relatively normal stuff. Like, you know, if it's just like random cartoons like Cartoon Network and shit, like whatever, if, for example, or just like anime like Sailor Moon or just whatever. Although, if you pronounce to the world that you like watching gushing over magical girls and shit, then I mean, okay, that might be the line we have to draw there. But I'm just gonna say, gushing over magical girls is some peak shit. Like the writing is legitimately interesting, funnily enough. But yeah, no. You wouldn't want to like proclaim that part out loud. Some of the other shows, nah, it's fine. Speaking of, I believe season 2. I mean, there's no announcement for it, or no announcement for an official date, I believe. But there should be a season 2 for Gushing Over Magical Girls eventually. But yeah, no, I will proudly announce to the world. Okay, no, maybe not. But like, if it somehow comes up in conversation, like, I would just give a wholehearted like thumbs up. I'm like, the writing's actually good, on top of the degenerate shit. I was like, call me out if you want, but it's just like, the show actually has writing, surprisingly. Sometime later, with the help of public security, the lost supplies are successfully retrieved from the Hollow. The setup for the Ultimate Angler Championship and lighthouse repairs can proceed without a hitch. A few days later, the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship officially begins. During the championship preparations, a logistics mishap nearly resulted in the loss of our supplies to the Hollow. Thankfully, with the help of public security, we managed to recover them just in time. Though we faced many challenges along the way, everyone at the Redo Fishing Association worked hand in hand to overcome them. Today, we've gathered here for a grand celebration of fishing enthusiasts. I hope each of you enjoys the thrill of fishing, and I look forward to seeing true ultimate anglers conquer Sea Crow's Nest with their exceptional skills. Thank you all for your participation. I hereby declare the start of the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship. Not long after. Jingyi, Belle, you made it. Haha, how was my speech? Pretty impressive, right? Absolutely, President Chi. Your speech is as uplifting as ever. Jingyi, you've always stopped me from mentioning public security in public, saying it could lead to leaks or negative consequences. What changed this time? You've always said your speeches lacked impact, considering how tough it was to pull out this championship. It's worth emphasizing it in the story for a change. Huh, you always know how to make a point. Alright, go enjoy yourselves. I need to check in with old McDunn about the rented boats. We'll set sail late tonight. I'll have him pick a convenient spot. See you around, President Chi. It's a relief to see the Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship finally underway. Mr. McDunn has never minced his words with you. Oh, manager, are you sticking up for me? Thanks for that. Over the past few days, I've noticed that Mr. McDunn seems to have a deep grudge against public security. Yet, despite his sharp tongue, he didn't take the opportunity to retaliate. That kind of upright attitude earns my respect. As a public security officer, some degree of resentment is inevitable. I've long since grown used to it, but if there's ever a way to resolve such grievances, I'd gladly give it a try. I'll protect you, Qingyi. Leave the protecting to us officers, okay? Manager, I need to return to the precinct for a while, so I won't be able to stay here and practice with you. Do you have to work overtime? Public security officer's vacation is never truly restful, but don't worry, I won't miss the official competition. When have I ever broken a promise? I trust you. Catch you later, manager. Between matches, plenty of fun awaits at the port. This section highlights the main events of the Ultimate Angler Championship. Here you can pick activities that interest you. Now let's go give it a try. Let's see, Lycon Arena are at the port. Lycon seems to be having a rough time. Oh. But yeah, I guess kind of like the diner event with the Sons of Kaladin. Yeah, like, so you always have like your main quest breakpoints, and then the little intervals with like the side stuff that would get you your like event progression points to get like the full rewards and all that. Okay. One Denny friendship. Oh, but yeah, I think I'll probably go switch from Zenless tonight. We'll continue Ultimate Angler sometime later. And oh my god, this Bamboo needs some help. Hold on. Is it the rhythm thing? Oh no, it isn't. But yeah, I'll go switch from Zenless to Starrel in a bit. Give me a moment. See, unbelievable! Don't want to buy, fine, but knocking me out? What's happening? I managed to get some ingredients from the fry stand here, and I was going to start a fry stand of my own to make some money on the side. To make my business stand out, I even copied a trick I saw on TV for interacting with customers, but just now, when I was demonstrating it to another Bamboo, it punched me and ran off. How rude! What kind of customer interaction technique? On TV, ice cream stands would tease customers by pulling back the cone before handing it over. So every time I fried up some fries, I did the same thing. Pull them back at the last second over and over. The fries are getting cold. I'll improve my defense next time. This business venture isn't over. I'll stick with it, and one day I'll be a fry tycoon. Okay. Yeah, so the whole wholesome like Mew Mew side quest earlier. Yeah, I guess it was just for this page that I never bothered unlocking. I don't know how I missed this actually. Cause like I don't remember ever missing out on like Mew Mew's side quest prompt whenever I ran around Port Elpis for like side content or looking for certain trust events or whatever. Huh. Weird. How did I miss out on this? Well, at least this polychrome I can get now. Let's see, missed them already. Guiding me, meteor. Let me think about it. Oh, whoa. Oh. Statue of Ocean God. Uh-huh. Wait. Was this supposed to be for? Wait, was this for a Mew Mew thing or was this for HIE coin? Midnight, evening, Seagull's warehouse, HIA coins. Midnight, afternoon, fishing spot, morning. Complete the mission, can I think the star, delivered as promised. I don't remember anymore. Let's see, 6th Street. Let me just drop by the coffee shop. Let's see, is one. No, one Denny Boo is in here. No, the time advanced. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Sedeca. Let's see, all your catches will be recorded in the fishing encyclopedia. Select the icons for detailed info. Catching your first normal fish or rare will unlock the sub-tab. Collect stars based on weight. Certain rewards. Oh dear God. Yeah, this will definitely take a little while. And then the permanent rewards and everything. Yeah. It's gonna be the usual like 300 polychrome if you do an event late. Yep. Okay, let's go do some Star Rail. Let me just go log out here real quick. And give me a moment to also change the directory on Twitch real quick. Okay, Star Rail. Alright. Give me a second for Star Rail to boot up real quick, and we'll go do Divergent Universe stuff, and then probably just look around at Forest for side quests and Jade, or treasure chests to look for. Oh yeah, also made the volume a little bit loud here. You know, there's one thing that I really like about the new Echo Boss. Like, it actually, like, the song in Phase 3 actually gets me so excited. I actually just play it at 1x speed so I can make the song play out for longer. But it is such a hype song once it gets going during like the specific moment and everything. Like, you're excited for the Fate collab? I'm excited too. And I saw the recent beta changes for the Fate collab, and again keeping specifics like vague and whatever, like net positive with the changes they did. And yeah, like the Eidolons also looking a bit better, but not like 100% necessary, like have to have or whatever, unlike certain characters in Star Rail. Because like with how certain characters are in Star Rail right now, like some of them, they just need to have their E1 or E2 in order to actually feel like they're performing at 100%. But looking at least Saber, I don't remember for Archer, but for Saber, pretty content to just go E0. So yeah, like anymore is just like damage. So it's like nothing that would change up the gameplay. So it's just like, yeah, like feel free to just grab Saber, but don't feel bad about not completely like maxing her out or anything, unless you just really love Saber, which understandable. Who is Archer? Why is his name Archer? Why does he use swords even though he's an archer? Oh boy, like people that don't know anything about Fate, once they see Archer, oh man, it's like, boy, do we have a story to tell you. It's like, why does Saber use a light beam? It's like, you ain't a Saber unless you fire off a beam. Are you really a Saber unless you shoot beams? Come on, are you even trying as a Saber? But yeah, I already did all my Echo attempts, but just for fun, like, I just want to do this fight. So let me get a support Treeby.
Treeby promises you that everything will be fine.
Why is it seeming like Archer loves Saber? Oh boy!
Receive divinity.
Break's over. We can do it!
Bloom.
I shall remember this
Repent.
oath. Please cherish this as you wish.
Meaning. Delivering warmth.
Embrace a new life.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Did I roll for Hyacinth? No, I didn't roll for Hyacinth. I need to save for Fate collab.
I'm on it.
Mimi?
Trust me. We can do anything!
Receive divinity.
I underestimated you. Return to dust.
Bloom.
I shall remember this spin and
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
You can do it!
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! Mimi! Mimi!
Life is not so darkness with me.
Watch closely!
May death protect us!
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth. Please share it as you wish.
Bloom.
I'm on it.
You!
Alright, now here we go. I just want to hear the song once we build up the meter. Actually, no, I keep fast forwarding until we trigger the song. So the song only gets triggered when you use like Hyacinth's like field ability here. So once it plays, then we go.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Underestimating us?
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Actually, no, I should have saved this for the fancy moment.
Awaits the lightless end!
Dead souls, return to dust!
Me!
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Darkness follows me.
Allow me to see you off. Abyss flower, bloom.
Trust me, you can do it. Just you wait.
Like the transition from this move and then syncing it up with Hyacinth's heal feels so good.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Look at them go.
Chill. Will soon dead souls return to dust.
But yeah, like I just like playing around on manual and then like trying to sync up like Hyacinth's feel heal with like the big meteor shower whenever we get hit by it. It just feels like a good transition for the song to come up to build up that excitement. I'll probably get tired of it at some point, but for now, like, I'll just ride out the excitement until like however many weeks we'll play around with this for. But yeah, okay. Let's get to not this one. Divergent Universe. Still got to do the weekly for, well, this week, and seems to be like follow-up oriented and everything, considering the boons we got. So what was it? No, not that one. Oh, wait. First character... Oh yeah, whoever your DPS is will get a lot of extra damage, so that's prime face shot material. Weighted material. Hunt characters deal damage in an AoE, or, to adjacent targets. And then, lo and behold, a lot of elation, propagation, and erudition equations here. So, yeah. This is basically asking for the premium face shout team and everything. So, get all of them together. We're just gonna do the basic one because I just want to clear the weekly. If we're gonna go for higher difficulty, we'd have to do this on normal mode, so I can progress to X7 difficulty. Oh yeah, there's also a guide that I saw on the, what was it? The Star Wars subreddit for a nice flowchart that can actually like help guide you for, what was it? For like what boons to grab and everything. Like, let me look for it real quick. Yeah, it was right here. So people like this guy actually linked together like an easy to read format for like all the boons and where they would link to. Like you would take like the first enhancement, and if you have this, you best make use of it. Taking like this buff over here with like the enhancement 2 or enhancement 3, so on. And yeah, so you can kind of just look at it at a glance depending on how your run's going, because you're not gonna get like consistent options for golden blood boons. So you just have to get what you can get. So then seeing the flowchart here really makes it easier to make sense of like, okay, how does this all mix together? And like some of them have more options than others. Some of them are pretty basic, like you just go down the line with like, let's say the Anoxa one or whatever, and then you can see like the combination for like Finon. If you go for the like second enhancement, you just go down the line. The other ones, like, yeah. So I'll just be referencing that chart as we go about this run, or also just all my runs in general. Okay, but before, let me see, where are you?
Take a look. This is pure genius.
Alright, this should be free. Oh, it's slow. There we go. Your final save file for max difficulty ended up being able to extend 3 daytimes by 25%. Oh god. Let's see, aftertaste. Let's take the propagation one. Even more splash damage. Yeah. And follow up, ignore defense. And then, ooh, I'm tempted on, let's just get more damage because we're on a normal difficulty run. And probably more damage dealt. Okay, and probably switch out Herta for Venturing. And, we can get away with a lot of things, so we'll just go do the wealth node. Alright, come on, no whammy, come on. 3-star propagation or destruction. Okay, come on. Destruction or propagation, and nothing. Last one for sure. It's gotta be something good. This game fucking sucks. Alright, adventure mode it is. Better be barrels. Man. I mean, the Hanu thing is like free, but Where's the music? Where's the music? Hello? Music? Where's my Hana music? Okay, I might have fucked up a little bit. Where's the music? I've never had this happen. What the heck? Wait, what's going on? Ooh, crit boost or nah, let's keep going for propagation. Oh, Warp Trotter, Harmony. Nah, I don't like any of these, honestly.
This one looks dangerous.
And then... I guess we could change this one for free. Energy, speed, skill point. Let's get the skill point. And let's just enhance both of the elation blessings here.
Let the show begin.
Let's say something.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you five. Never hesitate! Too slow.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I won't do it.
Nice, got Faith Bond out of that. Ooh, I want the crit boost here, but Brain in the Vat's pretty nice too. Yeah. Ooh, I never got this one. Wait. Wind and Lightning, Break Effect. Blizzard Fire using ultimate, restore HP. Attacking character's speed increases. When entering battle, if team has a hunt character and any other character that follows Nihility. Wow. I mean, if I had Cypher, I could activate this, because I'd do Fei Shao Cypher. Yeah. Archer looking curio. Oh. That too. So wait. Dispels and deals extra base damage. I mean, I'll take it just for the entry, but... Wait, did I forget something back here? Eh. Wait, did I? Nah, we good. Let me see. So reduce the switch interval. Final damage. No longer lasts a limited number of turns. It will lose effect once state changes. And characters with Dawn will deal increased crit damage. Wait, let me see. First character in your team will let me see. This lasts for 2 turns, or you can make it unlimited, but you will lose it on change. And then this one will be... Okay, so just consistent. When entering day, this is stackable. When entering day. You know what? We'll play around with this. We'll go play around with the interval changing. Ooh. What's this? After entering an occurrence, 3 occurrences will appear. Occurrence domains will no longer contain occurrences once this is destroyed. Oh, what the fuck? Unable to obtain fragments. Restore HP, and then we don't need that. This is destroyed after... Once a curio is repaired, or destroyed, it is repaired. Aww. Fuck it. Sure. And then... Yeah, I just waited for the entry. It's just a weekly run.
Feeling lucky.
Oh yeah, I can't get shit here. Alright, I brought this on myself. Oh wait, oh whoops. So that destroyed 1. Fragments after winning a battle. Oh boy. Twin gates of the maze. Wait. Success will grant you 1 curio. Failure will cause 3 curios to be lost. Success will grant you a blessing of 1 to 3 star, while failure will cost you 3. Oh my god. Oh. I'll do it. Fuck! What do you mean I hit the 30%? What the fuck? Poke the belly. Obtain 2 random curios, blessings, and fragments. Oh, well that's Wait, what was that string of stuff that I got? When entering a domain, if you possess 10 or fewer fragments, destroy this curio and obtain 400. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait, no, but I'm 31! Let's see. Spend 25 fragments! Yeah! And then we could probably go wealth and get the chest. Oh, that would have been nice to get the fragments when the curio is destroyed after I destroyed my curio several times already. Alright, come on, let's go gambling! Yeah. Ooh, increased shield effect. Come on, erudition. Yeah. It's alright. Alright, wait, which boon did I take again? It was the first one, right? Yeah. So, now that we took the first one, we can either take the first enhancement here, or the stackable damage. We'll try the... Well, let's see what happens when we reduce the switch interval.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better.
Replace all blessings and equations with a random... higher chance for destruction. I don't know about that. Like, I should probably do some low-level runs and then screw around with the Altar of Fortune. But... Let's see, replace this one because we don't do break. And probably propagation related. Probably replace this one too, which will get us extra crit damage. And now... upgrade the propagation one here. And either aftertaste damage up, or... Yeah, just get extra aftertaste damage.
I hear some disharmony.
Let's say so.
Dangerous thoughts resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo. Welcome to my world.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Easy, Numby. The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Wait. When one ally uses attack, Sunstorm... after a lightning... Oh no, no. Quantum uses skill, random wind character receives forced copying. Increase ult damage. When wind character use ultimate... Aw. Okay, probably go to the store here. And let's go... Yeah, let's go check out Anox's deal. Then probably you get one... Wait, all my blessings are met, right? Yeah. So we could just grab this for free and then just have this destroy itself. Ooh, escapade. Reduce store prices. Replace all content in combat with encounters. When entering combat or encounter, there is a chance to get absolute failure. Oh, what the fuck? Ooh. Ooh, Rupert. Oh. Wait, don't I have a curio that's like... Where is it? When the curio is destroyed. No, that's when it's repaired. No, I don't have the thing where I reactivate lost curio effects. Okay. Okay, I got a plan. We'll go grab this real quick. We're gonna go break these, get our easiest 400 fragments ever. Never mind. Okay, this went terribly. Okay, it is not worth picking up the the adaptive gift anymore. Oh yeah. You know, this one's pretty funny. You can battle Herta. Although not Herta herself, but like you just initiate a battle, which is pretty funny. And then you just take 3 items. The curio store will then disappear from the current store domain. Yeah, I'll just go grab it. And then I think I'll just grab this for the codex entry. Wait. Oh, I thought this was gonna be the one where you could reforge curios and shit. Actually, no, wait. Oh, was this the one? Yeah, no, this is the regular ass. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, that is very unfortunate. Come on. Alright, propagation. Butterfly soul state related things. Elation? Oh, come on. We don't do break comps around these parts. Break comp is shit because I don't have it. Annihility. Alright, easy rewrites. So, go for the Hunt Blessing one, and then replace the other one. No! That didn't select the... My click didn't register for the fucking Harmony one. Are you kidding me? Bro. Oh, that was a bit of a waste. God damn it. Well, not to choose between... No, there's only a target delay. Oh, man. Whatever. I can't waste... I shouldn't waste too many more fragments on that. Oh, okay, that was a very unfortunate misclick. Wait, what's the difference? For every enemy on the field... Wait, is this the same? Oh, the only... Wait. The only difference with this is just the extra... penetration, or resistance penetration. Oh! I never realized this is how it worked in DU, because before, it was like... There was like some specific condition here, but then they made it so that like, you don't need to care about like, the aforementioned conditions here. So they only changed the resistance penetration scaling. Oh, well, okay, that makes my life easier then. How about... Nah, actually, we'll increase this. Not that one. Nah, we'll do both of these. Crit rate. Crit damage. Crit damage of follow-ups. Just general crit damage. Did I miss anything here? Nope. Wait. The chance for store domains increases. Immediately return 400 fragments after spending 800 in a single store domain. Oh! You just get like big spender bonuses and shit? That's cool. Alright, let's go change out the Nihility one here for... Alright. And then one extra rewrite. We'll change out the Harmony. And... Well... I guess we'll take this one. And then increase stack boost, sure. Alright.
Feeling lucky.
And then with this one, Anoxa. Actually, let me look at the flowchart. Where's the Anoxa one? I mean, not like it matters. We're at the third plane already. The amount of fragments gained when a curio is discarded or... Oh. Immediately discard 5 negative curios if you possess 1 or fewer negative curios. Damage dealt... Ha. Well, should be good then. Sure.
I hear some disharmony.
Let's say so. That's better.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate. I won't do it.
Sure, I'll play along.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory!
Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
5.5 million damage. Alright, let's just go save that. Not really gonna name it.
It's still early. Where to now?
Alright, weekly done. Let's see, computing array. Yep, got that. Got some tiers. Titan odes. More buffs here. I know I read all these the last time with the initial buffs here, but they just kind of carry on upgrading these for the time being, and then maybe we'll... Well, I say maybe, but I don't know if I'll actually get around to read. Oh, hey, speaking of reading shit, I need to get around to reading the Amphorius, Chrysos Heirs, biographies, basically. I need to get around to that. And let's see. Yeah, the planner figure's coming up soon. Although I still don't 100% know what planner stuff you get to pre-farm for Saber. Oh, kind of conflicted honestly on like no, not that. On like which things to get. No, I just guess I'll just yeah. Guess I'll keep waiting for theory crafters or something. Alright, what else was there? Oh yeah, we need to explore more of Amphorius in general. Alright, let's just go dip into Akuma
It's
real
still
quick.
early. Where to now?
Wait. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. Also, wait, was the mission list always this small? I thought... Oh! Oh, they actually give you a little tidbit here to click on saying that, like, whether or not this quest is, like, takes place before, like, your current point in the story or not. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Sure. What's going on here, sir? They say history tends to reflect collective views of the past, and that what worries me about future, regardless of era. Humans just can't seem to break free from the same mistakes. Don't stress much, as long as they're Christos heirs aiming to overthrow and become titans. Wait, and there's still ordinary people like me pretending to be devout. Akuma's vibe won't be too suffocating, especially if they claim to worship Thanatos. About the golden scapegoat? Shh! This is different from our usual banter. Let's go somewhere quieter to talk about this. But I guess you're the partner I've been waiting for. This is great news! Excellent news! Avilius takes you to a relatively quieter corner. We can talk here. I feel like I'm being robbed. No way! You can take on Tenemy easily! Anyway, since you asked me about the golden scapegoat, name I came up with secretly, that means you cleared the 4 basic stages as well, right? Oh wait. Oh! Oh, this is the fucking puzzle dude. You mean... Yes, I challenged him too. I was fortunate enough to pass the ones that weren't so dangerous. That's how I got this, the translations of the ancient Titan language that we can hear when the challenge starts, or when the world is illuminated. Blah 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 blah. Well, feels like there's something enigmatic behind it, right? For example, the Dragon Slayer inevitably becomes the evil dragon, and the Torchbearer inevitably becomes ashes. It's a little... how should I put it? Right? It gives off an energy that's a little gloomy and deep, but extremely poetic. I'm not what I was going for, sir, but you know what? Sure, all up to your interpretation. Anyway, they were all precious information extracted and translated from the treasures bestowed upon us by the Golden Scapegoat, and I firmly believe that they are of unusual significance. Just look at the first stanza. Fire and light are the incarnation of that sin. Is this referring to the great Chrysos heirs? Maybe their plan to save the world will somehow cause irreversible damage to the world, but we must bear it no matter what? Are they hurting because of it, or but are unable to explain anything to us mortals? And also in the second stanza, after all, I know nothing of the butchering blade. The source of the information seems to believe that an unseen power from a mysterious domain is threatening the world, but what could it be? Oh, and the last line of the fourth stanza. The god wishes to see the world, and so darkness, light, came into being. The scholar was unable to precisely interpret the meaning of the Titan word here, and it contains 2 opposing interpretations. What does that mean? Could it be that, in the ancient Titan language, light and darkness, oh, and also time are represented by the same word? The scholar and I couldn't come up with any explanations that withstood scrutiny. Maybe the only way for us to answer it is to record more such whispers from different challenges, but that might also bring about more questions. What a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. You're trying to conquer the Golden Scapegoat too, right? You can't possibly think that there are no secrets surprising secrets within. Well, why don't I add you to our secret discussion group on the Teleslate? Once you overcome more of the Golden Scapegoats, the scholar will be able to send her newer translations to the group. It's much safer compared to meeting up in person frequently. Why can't we be more open about this? Well, I would like to, but the scholars specifically warned me that the research might be linked to the underlying rules of the world, and that we shouldn't talk about it openly before we make concrete discoveries. Anyway, people might start suspecting us if we stay any longer. Let's talk on Teleslate next time. Don't mention this conversation when I see you in Kefali Plaza. Oh boy, I love puzzles. As for the matter of Golden Scapegoat, let's discuss it here. The group owner is a scholar senior I have great respect for. Enough of the flattery. Wait. The group owner muted all members. Light Hunter. Let's wait until we've accumulated some new discoveries before discussing further. Based on pace before, it'll probably be promising once you collected 4 more goat heads, right? Posting here some headcanons Avelius came up with, quite entertaining. In the oh Jesus Christ! In the distant era Creatura, at the dawn of creation, the world was brand new. Back then, many things had no names. People relied solely on pointing. Sheep were not necessarily sheep. Humans were not necessarily human. At that time, there may have not even been fire. People ate raw flesh, and in their brutality, might have even resorted to cannibalism. Later, a hero or a heroine stole the core flame from the Titans, who had no intention to such intention to give fire. Thus, those who feared fire became sheep, and those who did not become human. But this hero remembered that in the past there was no difference between humans and sheep, so they wore a sheep mask ever after as a punishment for creating a divide between shepherd and sheep. Even though they brought civilization to humanity, in nightmares deep in the night, he or she has become darkness itself, endlessly pursuing and hunting themselves. Surprisingly profound, don't you think? Wait. Let's see. Muted all members. You should have 8 goat heads by now. 3 sections of my analyses. Slower than you. Catch up eventually. He's now one of the head cannons. When the Black Tide first appeared in the world, people were deeply terrified. They had been shepherds for so long that they had forgotten that they too could be hunted and slaughtered like sheep at the end of the era Crescia. Humanity faced an unprecedented, all-encompassing defeat. The old heroes had died while new heroes had yet to be born. Everything was in disarray and all hope seemed lost. The once-starting civilization now cast a vast shadow on those with ambition could only chew on ash and bitter fate with decaying, cavity-ridden teeth. Oh my god. I've put this off for so long that I'm just like getting all of the messages like every time I exit out. Did you get 12 goat heads already? My output is still 3 sections. No matter what, I'll try to surpass you. Usual Avelius is free association. Neither Titans nor humans can exist independently of the world itself. The past imprints itself upon the future, acting as both a foundation and constraint of all things. As the constraints multiply, humans grow further and further from the Titans they once were close to, eventually forgetting the past, unaware that both sides could be subject to a higher destiny. If interpreted this way, then the roles of shepherd and sheep could also apply to any of us. They could even be one and the same, just as hinted in the opening passage. This is making for lost progress. 8 sections, I'll send you 2. Also, would you just complete your final challenge? Let me know. Avelius will send information extracted from it later. Learning how to assist me lately. If I mute him, he'll spam with the chat again. You know what's in the last time. It should be fine if you look for Avelius yourself. He's much quieter in person, but personally, once we're done, it's best not to engage him in playing conspiracy games, even though this research is valuable. Seems none of us will figure out what exactly happened in his realm past. Oh, why am I running all the way? Let's go to Kefali Plaza. They say history tends to reflect the positive views of the blah blah blah. The humans just can't seem to break free of the same mistakes. But hey, don't stress too much. Blah blah blah. About the Golden Scapegoat. Or we're here because of the messages from the Teleslate. To be honest, I don't agree with the scholar on whether we can discover unknown secrets from the past from these challenges. Well, what do you say? Should we go somewhere quiet like last time so I can tell you what you think? Just give me the last stanza. Alright, you can have it. This is the last known stanza. Hope it quenches your curiosity. Going forward, I'll find more concrete evidence to convince everyone. Oh, that was fast. Unexpected turn of events. Trustworthy elder from Council of Elders, and there are many invited me or asked me to forward you an invitation. Personal interest, develop theoretical understanding, golden scapegoat. Expertise on this matter, discuss it with me. Prepare a wall to display your trophies. Antikytherian stands by, ready to help. Meet me at Dawn Cloud. Oh.
It's still early. Where to now?
Huh. Miss, we meet again. We meet again, little Cypher. Cypher? Who's that? Miss, I wanted to share some good news. I'm not stealing petty things anymore, and I don't have to curl up in a box to sleep now. Everyone at Memorial Market has looked after me. I'm quite happy nowadays, but I heard that on a mountain even higher than Memorial Palace, many people have gathered to decide Akuma's future. Everyone in the market is talking about it. Though they trust Lady Aglaya, there are also ominous rumors, and it scares me. Will Akuma become like Icatus, dark, chaotic, full of terrifying monsters everywhere? That's why I wanted to visit the Great Kefali. They say the Holy City stands to this day thanks to their protection. Maybe if I talk to them, I won't be afraid. But the guard won't let me in. Miss, you're Akuma's great hero, so you must be able to come and go at Dawn Cloud. Could you bring me to Kefali? Leave it to me. See, would you mind talking to the guard? He looks kind of scary and I'm too scared to approach. This guy? I want to bring someone in. Distinguished guest, are you referring to that small girl? Miss, my apologies, but we have our duties. We can't casually allow citizens through. I hope you understand. Try confusing them with a trick. Actually, that small girl isn't just some ordinary civilian. Oh. Oh boy. She's the granddaughter of Kindness. She's the granddaughter of Elder Kindness. The granddaughter of Lord Kindness? Well, if you insist, she does look a bit like that esteemed figure. But if what you're saying is true, her name and appearance should already be recorded in the VIP register. We can't fool him. We need another approach. She's a crisis heir from the Outlands. She's a crisis heir from Icatus. Icatus, if memory serves, that's a distant city-state long since fallen. I'm sorry, honored guest. Even if she's a foreign crisis heir, she needs a Council of Elders approval to enter. Dang, we need another approach. She's the Phantom Thief Cypher. She's Cypher, a demigod who inherited Zagreus' power, a lightning-fast master thief and crisis heir. Cypher, I do recall that name. She's indeed a crisis heir endowed with divine authority. Her portrait should be on file. Let me check. Uh-huh. Is this portrait really her? Yes, she's only 8 right now. Honored guest Kirby, don't toy with me, please. Oh, God, tell the truth. You tell the guard about Serena's wish honestly, he seems somewhat moved. I see, but honored guest, you should know that Kefali has long been in a deep slumber, and hasn't responded in ages. But also, rules are rules. Even if I let her in out of respect for you, there are so many people around that someone would surely notice. Let's do this, honored guest. Come back tomorrow at the entry hour with a girl. Fewer people will be around then. As long as you're quick, there shouldn't be any trouble. Oh, do I actually have to wait like a full 24 hours? Oh, okay, no, never mind. Sorry for making you get up so early. The guard was right. There are definitely fewer people now. Good thing we talked to him ahead of time. He's not here this morning and nobody else stopped us. Miss, where should we go from here? The girl takes in the grand scenery with curious eyes. You suddenly realize that after today, she might never get another chance to visit Dawn Cloud. This is a rare opportunity. Let me show you around. Great. I don't know the way, so please lead on, miss. See, is there anything worth seeing at Dawn Cloud? Take her for a walk along the way.
We should cut down on our expenses.
Wow, what a spectacular mural! It's even bigger than the one in Kefali Plaza. Miss, what's the story behind this mural? The intimidation trade took effect. That's kind of hard to grasp, but that big eye must be Aquila, right? I read a bunch of Titan stories lately, so I can sort of recognize it. Aquila's light feels so dazzling and scorching. It looks like everyone's really afraid.
We should cut down on our expenses.
Ooh. This mural depicts Kefali receiving the Dawn device. I think I saw that in Miss Tessiphona's art collection. Supposedly the Dawn device was a gift from Aquila to Kefali. Aquila stuffed lots of radiance into the huge mechanical sphere. After Aquila closed all their eyes and plunged the world into darkness, Kefali rose from their throne to shoulder the world's final dawn. Miss, did you notice? In the previous mural, lots of people knelt down in submission, but in this one, everyone naturally reaches out to share the light. Maybe it's hinting at the difference between the two suns. Aquila's light was once harsh and merciless, while Kefali's dawn seems warmer and gentler. Now that we finished 3.3, Wow, natural born talent for priesthood. Thanks for the compliment. I really hope Kefali will respond to me soon.
No match for me.
Alright. Go on, Serena, catch up. Long straight stairway leads to the throne of worlds, so the picture book was telling the truth. Alright, and now the cube. What a beautiful plaza! I see so many Titan symbols all around, and I don't recognize them all yet. Kefali's so close to us. If we talk here, can they hear us? Huh. A clueless child who doesn't even know how to pay respects to Kefali, yet still thinks a Titan will answer her trivial chatter? Young girl, let me ask, do you know what the Kefali ritual is? Miss, do I really need to learn these complicated rituals to talk with Kefali? I've never heard that before. Huh, little girl, you're free to ask me anything. Don't let those heretical outsiders lead your faith astray. Nobility matters not when it comes to faith. Ridiculous! I've presided over the rituals for decades. No one knows Kefali better than I do. Grandpa, the people at the market aren't heretics. Everyone says as long as we speak earnestly to Kefali, they'll definitely hear us. How sad that such a young child has already picked up these stubborn bad habits. Fine, since it's still early, I, the High Priest of Kefali, shall enlighten the next generation. Throwing your age around. Pathetic. Huh, someone like you can't provoke me. Faith has nothing to do with age. Little girl, let me test you. The Kefali ritual has 3 steps. How is it performed? I don't know. Place the offering on the altar, fold your hands, and recite the prayer 3 times with sincerity. This civilian's right you favor doesn't even provide a viable offering. Why would Kefali respond to that? Because everyone already struggles day to day. Now they'd have to spend money on an offering? Girl, that's just their excuse for being stingy. An offering is a sacrifice. How can you call it faith with no sacrifice? Well, we're going back to like fucking like the Aztecs or some shit? Grandpa, may I ask exactly what the relationship between Kefali and us is? Huh, someone's actually asking me what Kefali has to do with us. Look, they sit atop Dawn Cloud, gazing upon every soul in Akama. All that we are exists because of their watchful eye, a god so revered. How could we not worship and sacrifice to them? But every bard in Amphoria says Kefali is the all-knowing father, the guardian deity of all beings. I don't know what all-knowing father means, but like every real dad, they wouldn't demand anything from their children. I heard that my dad left Igadus to protect me, holding up a door plank behind the crowd to block terrifying monsters. Isn't Kefali doing the same now? Raising the Dawn device to keep the creation safe from darkness. Huh. Damn. I don't know what rituals you follow when meeting a god. I just know that if I speak sincerely to my dad, I'll always receive his gentle comfort. A father would never greet his children with a cold shoulder. Serena sobs and runs off. Bro, this fucking elder priest. Dude, what a piece of shit. Huh, you think a child's naive rambling will warp my faith? I'll go through every proper step of the ritual. What's Kefali to you people? Kefali, obviously the father of all living beings. Flame cube, core flame box, that's all Kefali's core flame. Oh, okay. Sorry, miss. I lost my composure just now. But I've been around long enough to know how to calm myself. I'm totally fine now. Great, you're in good spirits. Next time I see that old man, I should so apologize to him. He's just living in his own world. Oh my god. See, oh, we're getting closer to Kefali. Okay, that's it.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
To be immortalized in song.
Oh, bye Serena. We'll see you later. Oh, it loaded her hair in later. If you just look up, you can see Kefali. You're so tall and cold, but if you stretch out your hand, you can touch the light of the Dawn device. If you speak here,
Surely Kefali can hear us now, right? Oh, mighty Kefali, bearing that enormous dawn device. Surely you must be exhausted. But I beg of you, please don't abandon the light of Akama. Serene prays aloud. You, knowing the Titan's truth, are well aware that Kefali won't truly answer her until you hear a deep resonant voice approaching. Child, do not fret. Oh, the sound! Are you Kefali? It is I, the Throne of Worlds, Father of all beings, and Bearer of eternal day. Child, fear not. I will carry the burden of this heavy dawn, shielding the holy city from the tides of darkness for all eternity. Ah, it's like, this is like Cypher speaking to the girl. Oh, that'll be wonderful! Great Kefali, please stay with me a little longer. I still have so much to tell you. Something's off. You've never met such a straightforward Titan before, and the voice is coming from way too close. Oh. Just as you suspected, it's not Kefali speaking, it's the guard. He's holding a voice amplifier made from stone, lowering his voice to imitate the majesty and compassion of a Titan. I know Mom and Dad are coming back. I'll try to grow up strong, but when I just can't be strong, can I confide in you, Great Kefali? Of course. Kefali will listen to people's prayers equally. Times like this, maybe it's best not to interrupt. Aww. Wait, can you still see the guard from back here? I wonder. Hold on, I need to see this. Is he actually still there for extra dialogue? Aw, he isn't? Nah. Also, did I read this already? Yes, I did. Miss, thanks for waiting. The great Kefali was really kind and patiently listened to everything I had to say. Now my heart feels all warm and fuzzy. I'm not scared at all. From today onward, you're a little ray of sunshine. Then I'll take the warmth I felt from the great Kefali today back to the market and share it with everyone. Thank you for climbing all the way up here with me. It's getting late, miss. Let's head back together. Aw, that was wholesome. Aw. And protect a warm lie. Aw. Okay, so where were we before? Right. Scapegoat. Wait a second. Diogena weirdo? Ah, isn't this Kirby? What a coincidence, perfect timing. Let me introduce you to my teacher and my teacher's teacher. This is my teacher's teacher and the Antikytherian scholar, Mr. Lygus. He's the only one in all of Aqua who can fluently recite ancient Titan texts. Avilius, you flatter me. Antikytherians are naturally good at remembering bits and pieces of knowledge, so I simply assist Akuma in ways I can. I know Lygus, but... Indeed, Kirby and I have met before. Don't be surprised. I'm just an enthusiast of ancient Titan language, nothing more. Uh-huh. By the way, I'm the teacher mentioned on the teleslate. The one who helped you decipher the information about the Golden Scapegoat. Oh, right.
let me formally introduce this young lady, Miss Diogenes, the light hunter mentioned on the teleslate. She's a brilliant scholar who translated 20 passages in Golden Scapegoat's mutterings. What you're saying is getting more and more exaggerated. Come to think of it, I believe this is the first time we've officially met, Kirby. It seems everyone is enjoying the conversation. Good, good. Let's cut the small talk and get to the point. Excuse me, may I borrow a head? Not really, my head is just not in the game. Oh, shut up. Will the pinhead do the work? Ah, it's nothing like that. I meant, A.G. Cranian, the ram's head you recovered from the Golden Scapegoat. As you can see, the true trophy walls showcasing the hunting achievements are looking a bit sparse. During last year's routine repainting, Lady Kindness ordered to have them removed. But I'm quite sentimental and dislike leaving the walls empty. So when Diogenes mentioned your investigation of the Golden Scapegoat, I thought your trophies might be perfect for display here. Don't worry, in return I'll assist you in decoding the mysterious information that seems to come from a distant era. Really? That would be a huge help! Kirby, what do you think? Sure. That's fantastic. How about lending me 14 trophies? We can swap out 2 each day. It'll keep the exhibits fresh while ensuring I have enough for research. Here's the payment I'm making on behalf of the Council of Elders for borrowing the exhibits. Please accept it. Alright, that works well. I'll get started on analyzing these trophies right away. Thank you so much, Mr. Lygus. Don't thank me just yet. Oh, by the way, though I mean no disrespect to the Grove, but... Kirby, could you help me borrow the Heart of Circes from the Grove? But she isn't even a student of the Grove. Besides, that heart is much bigger than a person. Of course I'm not asking Kirby to move it physically. Kirby, please take this little device. If you pass through the Grove, you'll find a small slot under the Heart of Circes crystal. This device should fit perfectly. Just insert this device into the slot and wait a moment. Once the green light turns red, the Heart of Circes will check our previous translations to see if there are any biases in our research. If all goes well, we might even be able to leverage its computational power to further analyze the mystery of the Golden Scapegoat. Wow, but will the Grove really let us? Avilius, the Grove... It was recently attacked by the Black Tide. Oh, my condolences. But may Thanatos grant them eternal peace. Avilius sighed deeply, an unusual gesture for him. I'll leave the task of verifying our research with the Heart of Circes in your hands, Kirby. See the Heart of Circes. Wait, memory bubble? Wait, there's a memory bubble here for the Lord Ravager? Wait. After inserting the device into the Heart of Circes, a small LED-like green light flickers on. According to Lygus, all that's left to do is to wait a little. A few minutes later, the green light indeed turned red, or other than that, you don't sense any changes. It seems only Lygus can interpret the results. Oh. So this definitely would have been foreshadowing going into 3.3 story, doing the side quest.
It's still early. Where to now? Ha!
Oh, it seems the Heart of Circes has completed calculations for us. Looks like it. Thank you so much. Please, wait a moment. I'll plug it into my system to read the results. Huh? Apologies, it seems something has gone wrong. What happened? Unbelievable. Someone has tampered with the heart of Circes. Let me put it this way. What it calculated was, or for us was, nothing. At this rate, whether we can uncover any new information from, E.G. Cranian remains uncertain. Who would do such a thing? I'm not sure, but based on the limited information we have, the most likely culprit is the terrifying Swordmaster who destroyed the grove. Other than the mindless monsters of the Black Tide, no one else would deliberately damage the heart of Circes. Mindless monsters are capable of doing something like this? Hard to say. Maybe it's just another mechanism of the Black Tide. For instance, the Swordmaster or the monsters might have only brushed against the heart of Circes, yet caused this level of damage. I'm sorry. Instead of helping, I seem to have made things worse. This doesn't feel that simple. And just like Diogenes' doubts, I also don't think that terrifying Swordmaster is capable of such calculated actions, but still. In a way, the Black Tide and that Swordmaster are just threats on the surface. They might be symptoms of a greater danger looming over the world. Until we can discover new methods, it seems our journey of decryption has reached its end. I regret not being able to help you uncover the secrets behind the Golden Scapegoat. Oh, is that it? Oh? Are you unwilling to let this go? I've heard stories about Kefali. Sometimes they speak kind lies, like when people's actions veer too close to a truth that wasn't meant to be uncovered. That's how I tell my students whenever they hit a roadblock in their research. Kirby, I believe these words hold value for you as well. Perhaps you should tell yourself. Some unseen guardian of the world erased those results, and that's all there is to it. Given what we know now about what Lygus is kind of doing in regarding Amphorius and everything, well then. Okay, I still got treasures to find around here. Corridor with murals. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch, like actually right over there? Wait, how did I miss? Wait. Oh my god, did I actually never look up? Curious traveler, are you awed by the power of this mighty hammer? It has nothing to do with Jorios. This is the great hammer Nymphs once used to forge the world. Curious traveler, this shattered glass goblet does not represent Lady Fagosa, but rather the grand hall where nymphs stored their nectar and held their feasts. And of course, this is not the Day Thunder Knight who pierced the heavens. It is none other than Our Lady, the guardian of us all. Are you a history fictionologist? Huh, well, I'm just a newcomer here myself. No more nymphs. But beneath this nymph, there's something new. Hannah Zagreus, drop by if you have the time. Alright, here it is. Esteemed guests, have you made any new discoveries? I found all the nymphs. Well done. Unfurl one of their prophecies. Defeat the spirit of the divine machine. Wait, spirit of divine machine, and you shall tame it. If you are no giant, then wield the might of gods with your fists. Straightforward prophecy. Clenched fist, hand of Zagreus. What exactly is this sort of thing? Huh. Oh, right. There's like this whole deal over here. Alright, wait. If I go back, I should be able to do that puzzle I never got to do. Yeah, here it is. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, it should be just like... Wait. Oh, yeah, no, I got it upside down. I think it's like... No, yeah, easy.
No match for me. Is that all?
Alright, and there's a treasure chest if we... Bartolos? Bartolos, you get back here. You son of a bitch, and try and collect treasure here. Okay, you can have it back. Guaranteed authentic, or your money back tenfold. Deluxe Yanis's hidden passage, user friendly, no focusing required. Some of all the other hidden passages for me too. Ah, that's giving Bartholos too much credit. I'm not the Yanis in person. Titans are always like this, you know? Never straightforward, always making riddles to torment us. According to Era Nova theory, they were once human too, right? Why are they so utterly inhumane? Did you say Era Nova? What, did I? Bartholos doesn't comprehend such advanced concepts, you heard wrong. Well, that's all for me then. Farewell, enjoy your adventure. Uh-huh.
Looks good.
I don't think there's any reason to use the... What? I hear something coming from the hard drive. No, those large structures with blue light. Wait, what's with the white screen and black text? Oh, it's a... Crick, crick. I'm the spirit dwelling in the divine machine. Who dares defile the divine object of the eye twilight? Don't mistakenly think that, the god of thousand eyes, Aquila, has blind spots. Everything here is under their watch. Every little movement doesn't escape their gaze. Get out of here or I'll blast you to pieces with Day Thunder. Damnations, why aren't you afraid of my Day Thunder? Are you deliberately trying to provoke me? Not falling for that. I leave now and I might spare your life. Oh wow, yeah, you had to punch all the the nymphs like around here. Day Thunder, I've told you! Day Thunder, why aren't you afraid of dying? Stop it already, get out of here! You hear me? Are there any like all the way up here by any chance? Doesn't seem like it. No, 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 no. I can't take it anymore. I'll have to use my last resort. I surrender. Please don't hit me anymore. Aren't you waiting for Aquila to help you? It's all lies. The God of Thunder, the God of Thousand Eyes never cared about what happens here, and I can't really summon any Day Thunder. In fact, I trust in Zagreus. Otherwise, how could there be a hand of Zagreus here? This is everything I've collected over the years. Take it all. Don't worry, Aquila won't find out. Yeah, because we killed Aquila. Okay. Cool. Is there any easy access to going down there? Nah, I suppose you have to take the long way there. Actually, oh yeah, wait, how many days do we have on? Bro, the fake collab is gonna feel so far away. Holy shit. Like, 8.5 days just to wait for Cypher banner. And then that many more days to actually wait for 3.4. Oh my god. What makes it even worse is I really want Cypher, but just, you know, the usual collab gotcha rationale. Focus on the collab first, other characters will be rerun. Oh, right, I need to grab this thing.
Great. The more the better.
Okay. Okay. Will this poet chest piece be good or garbage? All we're asking for, either crit rate or crit damage main stat, and, you know, just the other missing crit stat. That's all we need. Can't be that hard. Like, surely they won't just give us a free gold relic that just has defense main stat with flat stats, right? The fuck is this? Outgoing healing boost on this? Oh, hell no. But just for shits and giggles, I'll favorite it anyways. Oh, so if you solve the riddle or whatever, the nymph actually changes, because like before it was standing on the hand of Zagreus giving you a hint of what to look for. Now it actually is like, now it actually has like a little house. Cool. Come on. There it is. Oh, wait, I need to do a thing real quick. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, mod view. Alright, so 2 more treasures. Alright, we know what to do now. Herta, help me out.
Play? Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Yeah, they're both down there. Nice. Oh, no, they're looking the other way.
Oh.
Oh, and a puzzle. Huh? Wait. We want... Wait, so I have to plan 2 steps ahead to make sure the blue button gets pressed. Wait. Yeah, I obviously know. Wait, how do you do this? Let me see. So, we need to end up... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it needs to end up here, so... Okay, no, I was miscounting super badly there. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6... 8... So... Oh, that's gonna clash with me. Wait. Oh. Oh, no. I just need to lower the shadow over here and then just have it pause on... Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, no, but then... No. But then I need something to catch me once I get to the... Wait. Wait. I'm kind of making sense of it in that way. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, that was a nice puzzle. Oh. Any other things around here to gather? There's a title bounty. Okay, so that should be everything within the Dawn. Oh wait. Oh, I'm missing the Spirit Thief thing here.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh, so I haven't collected all of the nymphs yet? Oh man, wait, where am I gonna find the Spirit Thief thing, like, within this place? Oh, son of a bitch, don't tell me I'm gonna have to... Oh no.
I can't convince them. I just want to take a bath right now.
The new leader.
Oh, actually, it might be regarding the nymphs or whatever, so... Maybe... Let's see... God, this one's the sarcastic garment maker. A lot of citizens being deceived by sweet words make it hard to suppress the anger in my chest. Don't forget your task. See, wait, no more. Oh. Oh, wait, if you recall, wait, it just auto-completes it for you? Wait. I didn't realize that's actually what it... Oh. Yeah, wait, what the heck? Wait, I didn't realize that, like, actually doing the recall, like, actually meant claiming all of the nymphs you haven't found yourself. Wait, was this because players complained or something? Because I thought recall would mean something else. Like, I thought recall the nymphs, the missing, or no, not missing, but I thought clicking recall the nymphs meant, like, looking at the nymphs, like, messages when you claim them. Like, you know, like the silly messages that you got from them when you interacted with them with their silly, like, emoji faces or whatever. I thought that's what recall meant, like, recall what they said. No, it just, you just vacuum up all the nymphs and you just claim your jade with no fuss included. What the fuck? Then what was the point? Okay, that's a little disappointing. I didn't actually think recall meant, like, huh. No doubt you recognize this massive wooden prop from Tales of Old. Its proud head held high, its cavernous belly large enough to hold several people. Every detail matches the stories you know. You, what are you up to? This wooden horse is mine. Don't get too close unless you want to break it. I've seen it elsewhere. I've seen it somewhere else. No, that's not the issue. This really is mine. I paid a lot to buy it from a collector, and I have the deed to prove it. Why'd you buy it? This is my... No. This is a ritual vessel of Kefali. Very valuable. Anyway, I believe now. Don't touch it. A private wooden horse never seen before. Wait, did you hear something inside? Huh, wasn't I just in my mom's warehouse? Big sister, where is this? By Kefali's side. Oh, I came all the way up here? So those things must have been delivered by you, big sister, right? Every so often, some mysterious objects appear in the warehouse. Mom always says it's Nestia's blessings, but I never really believed it. But since Dad passed, things have been tight at home, and these items really helped. Did you know that man here just now? A man here? Who? I don't know anyone like that. Huh. It's coming from inside the wooden horse. Has my mom also arrived? Huh. Is this outside Dawncloud? Just as expected. The mission was a success. I'll head back to apply for an arrest warrant. Huh. You're Lady Goldweaver's guest, and this child is... Over this way, please. To be honest, I'm an inspector from the Council of Elders. We've been suspecting a legislator of accepting bribes for years, but we can never find solid evidence. This wooden horse was once a divine instrument sent by Yannisopolis under Yannis's rule. Though now it's in ruins, it still has the power to send things across long distances. We discovered that the suspect bought it months ago and displayed it openly in the city. Naturally, this raised our suspicions, and we began an investigation, and the result is as we expected. He used this wooden horse to move most of his ill-gotten wealth far away, while the most dangerous place is often the safest. Setting up his den at the guard post seems a bit too obvious. Did you come from my house's warehouse too? Huh, about that. Give you a look. It was him who delivered the items to you. Really? Thank you, mister. Hey, I think I've seen you near my house. Do you like my mom? No, wait, let's just leave it at that. Come on, let me walk you home. I'll explain on the way. Excuse me? Wait. You know what? That's their issues to solve. Well, I mean, they're all fucking dead now that we know what's happening at the end of 3.3. All the citizens are fucking dead. So, whatever's cooking up here, like, with this family and this mysterious inspector, I mean, ain't no one's problem anymore. Thanks for your help, mate. Definitely watch over your back, my friend. The farmer and the wooded horse. Okay. So you there, take this handful of coins stuffed in your hand. More, please. Certainly. Now I have a handful of coins in your other hand. More? Of course. Since both of your hands are occupied, he stuffs the coins into your pockets. This is way too generous. No need to worry, it's a noble's duty. I noticed that you dress too warmly. I imagine you must be sensitive to the cold. Can't imagine how difficult your past must have been. But at least I can offer some help. Take these balance coins and use them to buy whatever you need. Remember this and tell everyone. The eldest son of House Mentees of Odressian, the holder of the Titan Medal, and a noble who's determined to lead the people forward, Ulysses Mentees, offered you a helping hand under the gaze of Kefali. Who now? It's me. If someone asked, say that Ulysses helped you. Here at Dawncloud, I have not seen a citizen so worthy of assistance in a long while. As a noble, it is unbecoming of me to possess the title yet neglect my duties. Today, you restored honor to my family name again, and for that I must thank you. I think there's a misunderstanding here. Is that so? Please allow me to apologize if I offended you. In any case, if you find yourself in need of help, let me know. It's a pleasure as a noble to hear the people's pleas. Sure. So just randomly looked at me and thought I was some kind of like impoverished outlander or something. It's like, good person, here, take some money, you look like you need it. Oh, shut up. Leela, my love, oh, why have those beautiful eyes of yours lost their radiant glow? Leela, say something, please. My love. Leela, stay with me. Edgar, I had a wonderful life. Leela! No! What happened? What happened? Huh. I asked myself the same question that day, screaming it until my voice gave out. From birth, I was abandoned on a rocky shore. For as long as I can remember, my childhood is miserable. Later, I underwent the harshest trials in Castrum Kremnos, only to witness my comrades fall one by one on the battlefield. In the chaos of the night, I killed a frail old woman. Only later did I learn she was my estranged mother. And now I've been entrapped, forced to murder my beloved wife. My hands are soaked in regretful blood. Entrapped who set you up, such a tragic man, remains silent in sorrow. You despicable deity! I gave you everything! How many times have you enjoyed my offerings? I once in solemn nights placed food upon the blazing altar, offerings not to be shared with other titans. Yet you, slumbering deity, showed no pity for my suffering. Why? Why must the gods impose this unfair fate upon me? I ask you, why? I don't know. I'm just a traveler blessed by Jorios. And you, what do you say? I don't know. I'm merely a poet blessed by Nestia. And you, why? I am one of the nameless, blessed by Akivili. Do we even have a titan called that? No one can tell me why. I hate it. I hate it so. Why do they create such a merciless? I hate those who made this world. I want to. What is going on? I want to slay the gods. Why did Edgar run off? This wasn't in the script. He's always being so dramatic. What is he up to? We should catch up. He doesn't seem to have snapped out of the role. What's going on? Are we still rehearsing? What is this shit? Accusing the creator gods of arranging an unfair fate, he stormed out in anger. Io stormed off yelling, I want to slay the gods. This won't end well, right? Of course it won't. Looks like the rehearsal's over today. I'm leaving. What the fuck?
Kefali's divine body is not far from here.
Okay, so where am I supposed to find the spirit thief in this place? Stop! Io, do you know what you're doing? Don't call me Io, I'm Edgar. I'll defy unfair fate and slay the gods. You're chasing the wrong god. Kefali's on the other side. Kefali? Kefali has never given me a cruel fate. Shut up, you deceitful false god. I'm done with fate's manipulation. You took my comrades, you took my mother, you even took my wife, you heartless monster. Die, Titan! Help! Say and do what you will, but don't play games with lives. In the nick of time, passing Holy City Guard, Dorian help you stop Io. Have you calmed down now? I have. You two know each other. Yes, I'm a playwright. He's an actor. By right, he's rehearsing the shackled Edgar. I'm the lead actor, Io, playing Edgar in the shackled Edgar. So just now, was that acting? How could it be acting? That lunatic nearly strangled me. Hey, Io, explain yourself. I was just too deep in the role, too immersed. You get it, right? The emotions just overwhelmed me. What does your lack of control, over your emotion have to do with me? I was just about to take a break. Think about it. In the play, I am manipulated by fate, losing my blood relations and loved ones, disillusioned with the gods. Isn't that right? Yes, that's what I wrote. By that point, I should be deranged, blinded by hatred, twisted inside, and intent on defying them, correct? Then I should kill the creator, the playwright of the Shackled Edgar, right? That is some fourth wall meta shit, but bro, you don't actually kill the goddamn playwright. Yes, wait, as if. Oh, fair enough. I've seen this kind of avant-garde work before. What I've written here is not a simple avant-garde tragedy. So is that it? Or so is that it? Case closed. No, I just can't let this end. Nor will I let you, Atari Bond Jeweler, act as an arbiter of justice. My friend, you appear to know neither of us, nor do you have any stake in this. With your impartiality and sense of justice, you're the perfect choice to rule on this unprecedented matter. We both agree to trust your decision. I propose you serve as the one-day Talenton to preside over this trial. I'll accept the judgment in line with the spirit of Talenton. One-day Talenton? Oh, I never heard of it. In the Holy City, not every dispute requires the Elder's intervention. When both parties agree, we appoint a one-day Talenton, a neutral party to mediate and settle disputes. This arbiter must be someone trusted by both sides to be fair. Once they swear in the name of Talenton, both parties are bound to keep their verdict. Sure. That works for both of them. Good, then you two prepare your arguments. Gray-haired lady, you'll be the judge. We'll meet at the trial grounds. I actually had to do this whole thing for fucking 10 Jade. Public interest judge. Oh god. Okay, but first I need to find where the hell the spear thief is around here. Wait, is it that one that's like flying around and shit? Wait, why did everything reload there? Let's see. Wait, how rude. Wait. Oh, that was supposed to be the... Oh. Weird. Oh, because it keeps unloading or loading the people there for the quest. Oh, wait, where is the spirit thief around here? Like, do I have to go do something with the Hand of Zagreus, or... Because no, it's like a side quest or whatever. I'm missing some kind of collectible or interactable.
Carefully on high.
Oh. Oh, you have to interact with the scroll to find him. Are you kidding me? Well, at least I found him. Trying to snatch chests loaded with treasure from me is one thing, but an old scrap of paper covered with nonsensical scribbles? You would even let something like that go. Wait, what? Are you also interested in Aqua's enlightenment or something? I'm just a lore collector. My apologies, I didn't realize, but what is there even to collect with junk like this? I'd never even bothered with an antiquated scrap paper like this if it weren't for that scribe from the Memorial Market who came knocking. Whenever those followers of Aquila see the Enlightenment stolen, they act like it's the end of the world or something, scurrying around to raise money to complete the set again. Hey Riord, how you doing? This is the first thing you checked back when we got... Wait, when we got Evening Dawn Cloud in the story? No. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Riord. Every book old Bartolo steals, the scribe gets another commission, and we split the profit. We were just rolling in cash, a never-ending river of money, though you just had to dam it up. Is it too late for me to join a little venture? You want to join our line of business? You're still too wet behind the ears, girl. You take this scroll here and go investigate, and I'll go rifle through those pilgrims' pockets, just like a venerable old Zagreus said. Never let pilgrims off the hook. They've always got something in their pockets. Oh. Thief steals stealthily. Upon the crumbling stairs, pilgrims imprint their steps and aspirations. Climbing those 99 steps, even ancestor Zagreus was soaked in sweat. The Titans trudge on, following fate, while believers stumble after their steps. I don't think I need to interact with anything else, right? Nah. Okay, so that's all of the things done in the Dawn state. Now... Oh god, we gotta explore all of Fallen Akuma. Oh my god. Let's do things in order here. I still got things in Dawn Cloud to look at.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
All the way... Oh, there's a puzzle here. Coins of Whimsy. The nymphs. Wait, how did I miss a chest here? Oh. Oh. Man, I really wish I had Acheron so I could just skip through these goddamn fights. Oh, fine.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Receive divinity.
Not a bad idea. We can do it!
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Nothing major.
Me. Return to dust.
Oh.
May death protect us.
Okay, bollocks.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Alright, puzzle time. No way I'll get stuck here, right? Also, wait, do these guys have anything? No, not really. Alright. Easy, casual puzzle, right? What the fuck? Huh? Wait. So, I need to make sure it ends on the blue button? So 1, 2. I don't fucking know, dude. Oh, wait. Okay. So... Wait, isn't this just as simple as I would think it to be? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, it just had a whole bunch of other excess steps to make it look more complicated than it is. Just had to mentally filter out like what wasn't relevant and what was relevant. All right. And wait, gotta. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of monsters here. You know, we just make this a bit easier. Like, I mean, I don't think it'll work like this, but.
Let's save some time.
Emerge from your cocoon.
There we go.
Bloom.
Not a bad idea. I choose you.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Repay. Bloom.
May death protect us!
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
As you wish.
Me.
Root here.
Trust me. We can do anything!
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this worm. Embrace a new life.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bloom. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Commencing support.
This is being in sync?
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Alright, what's this pot? What? I mean, is it as simple as overlaying? Yeah.
I've learned something.
Alright. Oh. Oh, the Jorios's flame is, oh, it's extinguished.
Let's wait and see.
Oh, so this is where we guided all the surviving citizens and stuff. Okay, so here's a safe zone with all the refugees still living and everything. Ah.
What about the Council of Elders? Where's their special contingency plan for a disaster?
You have to ask the others who played this game. Wait.
For crying out loud, are we really just gonna stand here and do nothing?
Oh. Oh, I guess the citizen that got converted into a black tide monster is like still retain enough of their sanity to just chill here for the end during the end times. Look, Bartholomew? He kidnapped himself. How do you kidnap yourself? Bartolos was right. We found a data anomaly here. Ah, gray-haired one. You must be Bartolos' friend from across the ages, yes? Wait, another projection, huh? Obviously. Like that silly spinning one earlier, Bartolos creates different kinds of projections. Life is a hospital, Ancestor Zagreus said, where every patient is fixated on switching beds. To be frank, I only absorbed that one to recover data. I'm torn between joy and sorrow as Era Nova approaches. These wild, stupid data fragments multiply if you see more of them. Like it or not, you're stuck playing along with them. Heh, good luck. I'll leave you a big prize before I go. Oh. Bartolos
Take it,
boson.
if it's to your liking.
Yeah.
This can't be real. It must be a dream. It's fake. It's
Ah.
not real.
Oh, Skyfather. Where's Elaine? Kirby, have you seen him? He's the priest in charge of the core flame caskets. I'm afraid he's trapped in the Demigod Council. The Black Tide is everywhere. If anyone could save him, it's you. Please, will you look for him? I'll check it out. Thank you. May the Skyfather watch over you.
We shall face Thanatos together.
Carefully, answer cries of your people. Why have you left us in darkness? I have offered, prayed day and night, but where are you now? Another lost pilgrim? Oh no. Just another forsaken soul cast aside like me. You're a priest of Kefli, aren't you? Oh, you've heard my preaching. Then you must remember how I often stress the importance of observing the rituals.
The irony! Those faithful followers risking their lives to pull me from beneath the fallen statue, shouting, "Save the High Priest!" How absurd! If Kefli truly held divine power, why would mortal hands be needed to save me? Kefli, why have you deserted us? How can you stay silent? Okay.
The past has occurred countless times, and the future will happen countless times more.
Let's see, do you believe in Era Nova? That depends on what you mean by believe. Are we guaranteed a better world, improved lives? Not necessarily. Soul of Amphorian's immortal? Quite possible.
The world is birthing itself.
Which reminds me of the Golden Scapegoat. Ebony tide, leaving nameless water on rocks, pure water of truth, water of death, remains unharmed. Those who don't drink this water will die of thirst and its mist. Those who drink will lose their very names. In this water that mirrors no face, all the world's continents reside. This thing feels like a metaphor for Era Nova. Didn't Mr. Ligas say as much? Those verses we uncovered might be answered revealed before we understood the questions. Which means it's both full of lies and full of truth. I suppose we'll just have to wait and see.
Contingency plan for disasters.
Weird, there's still no path inside. The goal waiver seems to point to part of it, but not the whole thing. Where do I find the rest? But if you seek the heaven, does that mean other parts can't be attained through conventional means? The emoji here says to make a post online. Is that oh my god, is this supposed to be some kind of like community thing where you're supposed to like where people are supposed to gather together to figure out like the path for this shit?
Where's their special contingency plan for disasters?
Okay, so there's nothing for the 3 right ones, supposedly. Okay, but I guess you could just trial and error this one. Oh. Route? I went the wrong way. What the heck? Aw. That is
Great.
interesting.
The more the better. Great. The more the better.
Oh, come on! This thing is useless.
Everything's gone. What do we do now?
Oh yeah, Crateros.
I'm still alive.
Well, hello again, Miss Kirby.
Surprised?
Oh. You're looking rather spirited. What brings you here? Good to see you survived. Yes, I'm still here. Frankly, I was shocked. All of us, as were all of us whose lives hung by a thread thanks to Miss Hyacinth's blessings of the sky. We assumed that when Aquila fell, the sky's divinity would instantly fade, replaced by the calling of the River of Souls. But it seems the sky's blessing hasn't left us. In fact, it feels even warmer now. This must be Miss Hyacinth's farewell gift to the afflicted, bestowed from her new home in the sky.
I'm still alive.
And Maide. The undying Maidamos has fallen. Holy city gods who witnessed his end have delivered this tragic news to me. He did not rise again as he always had in the past. but instead fell silent like a majestic statue crumbling. Please, cast aside your grief. Mightimus would not want you to grieve. The Kremnoan ways to settle all weakness, grief, and grudges on the battlefield. Aww. Oh, we already checked this place out before, right? Yeah. Okay. And now we have... Sometimes people choose to format their computer disk before death, perhaps for the same reason. Oh, shut up!
Looks good. Is that all?
Alright. Herta, where are you?
Play.
Oh no, that was all of them. Oh, okay. So we done here? And Coin of Whimsy. Yep. And Styxia is still missing a couple more things here. There's also some treasure quests too. Oh god. Nah, I'll do this later. Actually, I didn't realize how late it was getting. It's almost 1 in the morning right now. Holy shit. Alright, I guess I'll find another time to do some more treasure hunting. Oh. I guess so. I'm still getting a bunch more jade that I need to scrounge up for the fake collab and everything. Because I also want to, you know, take into account for 50-50 loss as well. So, at least so far with this, counting in whatever extra pulls might come in between now and the release of the fake collab. Oh, it should definitely be enough for Saber E0 S0. I wonder if I can push my luck for Archer S1, but I don't know. Mostly because I hate the options of hunt light cones right now because look at that shit. At least as far as I remember. It's like where is it? Like only thing we got in terms of like 5-star or 4-star options is like the one Herta store light cone that every other like hunt character is fighting over, and even then it's not always at its like maximum effectiveness because of the whole stupid 50% HP requirement. I was like, oh yeah, your crit rate increase goes up even more if they're half health. So you mean for half the time they're probably this shit's like not gonna work. And the attack only works when you defeat an enemy, so if it's like pure fiction, sure, but this is a hunt light cone. Although, like, most hunt path characters are usually single target. So it's like, I mean, I don't know where we're going with that one, but like, yeah, basically good luck defeating foes on the regular, unless you're doing like lower HP enemies in pure fiction, but then you want AoE at that point. So then, there might be some MOCs where there might be some infinite reinforcements to help, like, constantly funnel in extra enemies to proc on kill effects, but even then, that's kind of eh. And then the Dan Heng light cone, it's like, it's just increased attack. The crit rate might as well not even be there depending on the content. Because if it's like, I think it's like, if it's an enemy that has multiple targetable, like, parts, those all count as separate enemies, right? So like, Fei Xiao always has at least 3 to 4 attackable targets at a time, or the Aquila fight has like 3 to 5 nearly at all times, except for like very brief moments where it's isolated. But then you would need AoE to get to that point first, which most hunt characters would usually not have AoE because of the whole design philosophy with the hunt character. Usually it's like, you know, the design philosophy of, oh, they're single target focused, so they got good strong single damage. Well, that's the idea. What a fucking lie that was, now that we got like Herda, like a bunch of other characters at this point that do like some amount of focused single target damage, even in an AoE setting, funnily enough. It's just like, what the fuck? And then Swordplay is the only good, like, hunt light cone because you can actually get scaling damage if you keep hitting the same goddamn target. But then it doesn't provide you with any other meaningful, like, stats to help with, like, your character's, like, base, or what was it? Their total stat allocation or whatever to shore up, like, you know, just certain parts of their, like, build or whatever. So then you need to get the rest of your relics in order, because this thing isn't providing any crit rate, no attack percent, no HP for HP characters, none of that shit. No speed, no nothing. It's just, oh yeah, some extra damage, but if you're missing crit rate, well, good luck building it yourself. And the Gunai Fen Sushang Lycone here, it's like... Ah, wait. Man. This would actually be pretty good on Cypher. But the problem, Cypher is Nihility. Because we saw in the Cypher trial, in the Cypher trial character, like, with how her abilities work, she stacks up recorded damage, and depending, you want to hold on to your ultimate so that your skill can do more damage to rack up the recorded damage even more. Why? Bro, actually, now that I remember this exists, I'm so mad. Like, Cypher could actually use this. Are you kidding me? Like, there's so many, like, there's, no, not so many. There's like barely any character that I can tell off the top of my head where, like, you would actually want to hold your ultimate for more than one turn. Because, like, sometimes you might want to hold the ultimate just for that brief instance or wait for just the next enemy turn to process, depending on, like, timings or whatever. But with Cypher, you actually want to hold it for some degree of time so that you could take advantage of the S5 for the subscribe Lycon. That's 96% extra damage, which would go a long way for Cypher. But this is a hunt Lycon. Bro, wait, okay, time out. What hunt character would actually use something where you want to hold max energy? Not Zila, you always want to use it. Not Topaz, you always want to use it. Who cares about Yanqing? Fei Xiao has an irregular energy source, so that doesn't count. Ratio, you want to use it so you can always keep getting his, like, summation, no, not summation, his ultimate stacks for follow-up. March, you always want to use it so that you can refresh her enhanced basic attack. Dan Heng, you always want to use it because, like, you just want to do more damage, and if it kills, then you can action advance yourself by 100% if it kills, but that doesn't matter at this point because low power creep. Su Shang, you always want to use it, her ultimate, because her ultimate provides, like, extra stacks to proc her talent, even if a character's not weakness broken. I believe that's what the effect was. And then Moza always wants to use it too because he just wants to keep doing more damage. Why would you ever want to hold it? Because I believe, ultimate. Yeah, like, he does damage and triggers his follow-up. So it's 2 free damage procs. And Boot Hill, you always want to use Boot Hill's ultimate because it applies Fizz weakness. For the most part, you always want to make sure you have uptime on this Fizz weakness application. And it delays, like, the enemy's next action, which could be pretty helpful for pushing back enemies, giving you much needed time to get whatever you need depending on the team comp or whatever. So, just based off that, none of the hunt characters actually want to hold their ultimates. It's just Cypher, who's not in the game yet, but second half of this patch. But, like, bro, I'm actually so worked up over this. I'm so mad. The one light cone that I just remembered existed, like, that Cypher could use, and she can't because it's not the right path. Oh, that's... oh my god, dude. And then River Flows, like, as a hunt light cone, is pretty bad. Because I was like, oh, you get speed and damage. What's wrong? You lose it when you take damage. And hey, guess what's basically most of the enemy design in this game at this point in time? Everything hits 2 to 4 of your teammates at the same time. Either half your party or everyone gets hit. So you would basically need, like, I'm not sure if this, I'm not sure if the effect dissipates if you're using a shield, like Aventurine or Japard even. But assuming it's any damage instance, even if shielded, then this thing is basically a stat stick with no extra bonus, though this is useless. And then you got the Aventurine one here, which is, let me see this. Increase attack when landing a crit. Stacks out to 4 times. For every stack, increase crit damage, but remove at the end of the turn. Okay, so this one's weird, in my opinion. Because, like, you want to be able to attack with multiple hits. Because, like, every skill, attack, or whatever, like, can range from one single hit to multiple hits depending on their animation. So then, it's a character by character basis on whether or not, like, you would mix in either skills or ultimates on the same turn to then rack this up. But then you'd have to, like, consciously have to do it, and then if you mess it up or the character just doesn't have a suitable amount of, like, extra hits to build up within, like, one singular turn, then you're gonna be missing out from, like, 12% to 36% extra crit damage, because you'll always at least get 1 stack. But then that range from 12% crit damage to 48, I don't know. Maybe I'm undervaluing this, but, like, I really don't like the conditional stuff of, like, oh yeah, you build up stacks to build up damage? Okay, sure. It gets removed at the end of the same turn. And I'm just like, why? Like, because, like, even if you can stack this up to its maximum potential, right? And let's say you have a multi-hit move for whatever hunt character of choice. You would have to keep hitting extra beyond the initial 4 damage instances to make the most use out of the rest of the bonus before your turn ends. Or you'd have to sync it up where it's like, you would use a skill or enhanced basic attack or a follow-up, and then it grants you enough energy to then use your ultimate to then use before the turn cycles out. But then if you mess up, and you have to make a conscious effort to make sure not to mess it up, depending, you would have to use the ultimate the very split second it comes up and not let the turn roll over, meaning you would lose all 4 stacks, meaning you would have 0% crit damage from the light cone. Oh, that bothers me so much. And then this one, the most break effect light cone here, is basically just for Boot Hill, which is nice and all for a free-to-play option, but like, or arguably Sushang, because break effect Sushang can work. It's just good luck. So who else here would actually go with the break build? Like, maybe March 7th, because that is a possible alternative use case for her. So you got Hunt March, Sushang, and Boot Hill. But only Boot Hill can apply, like... Well, actually, okay. Actually, March has the benefit of applying Shifu to whoever to assume their elemental type as well. So March 7th gets away with it, but she has to be paired up with someone that can actually take advantage of that. And also, you would have to take into account the party composition to make sure that you're applying the buff to a quote-unquote non-DPS path, Harmony, Nihility, Preservation, Abundance, to get extra toughness reduction. If you give it to Erudition, Destruction, Hunt, or Remembrance, then it increases, then it does additional damage, but it doesn't do extra toughness reduction. So you'd have to go through some extra hoops to take into account, like, oh, like if it's a Fizz weakness boss but with no imaginary weakness, you would have to find a Fizz, Harmony, Nihility, Preservation, or Abundance character to make use of that. Otherwise, you'd have to find someone else if you don't have Boot Hill. Or if you want to go for, like, Fire. Well, I mean, Fire, you got Linkshaw, Gallagher. Okay, that's fine. Fire, technically Asta, but Asta. I still want to like using Asta, but given the current balancing, it's hard to justify that. I'm sorry. But Nihility, I mean, I don't know. Usually with Nihility, like, who would you pair with Nihility wise with Hunt March in a break team? Like Fugue, but then we go back to Fire, so then we could still get that covered by what? Actually, wait. How did the wait? Did I misread something here? When using basic attack. Oh, okay, so your March's basic or enhanced basic either does additional damage or increased toughness. Okay, I was wondering if it applied to the Shifu. No, okay. Oh, okay. It's only the skill or the buff itself that makes the Shifu faster. The extra stuff here is for March specifically. Okay, just had to make sure with that. To make sure I wasn't talking out of my ass. So yeah, it's like no one else can really make good use of break build aside from March, Sushang, and Boot Hill, but Sushang doesn't have any way to force physical weakness. So you'd only be able to use her if a boss has Fizz weakness. And if they summon extra monsters that either through RNG or some other dumb fight design that they don't have Fizz weakness, then someone else has got to do that job. And that's going to be really annoying. So then going back to here, it's like that's basically all the 4-star options, like swordplay is the only like general purpose one that you would want to bother with on a hunt character, because ideally hunt characters would always just be hitting the same target. But like even then, if it's like a boss fight that has some extra enemies spawning here and there, they would have to change targets, which would make them lose up to 80% of their damage. So then, and yeah, we don't even talk about the 3-star hunt light cones, because like look how useless this is. Crit rate for 3 turns, and then this becomes like absolutely useless. Darting arrow, you get extra attack for 3 turns when you defeat an enemy. This ain't the first year star rail where you would actually bank on kill effects all the time like that to maintain uptime. And then this one increases speed. There is no hunt character that actually wants to rely on speed in this form. Unless you're Aglaya, but guess what? Haha, remembrance character. So yeah, any remote possibility that this could have even been an option, no. Not even the faintest of possibilities. And then this was just the Battle Pass one, which is, yeah, not good. You know why? When the fuck have we actually bothered with dispelling enemy buffs in this current environment in Star Rail? Like they had the idea for having buff dispellers and everything with Locha, Pela, and stuff like that, but then I don't think anyone else dispels buffs anymore, because, you know, it's kind of like, oh, I felt like it was kind of weird for, or I would imagine they felt it was weird for future enemy design to have to design characters and enemies in mind for removable or unremovable buffs. So then, I would imagine the problem in that would be, once you go far enough, it's like, certain fights would just be a pure roster check of, oh, if you don't have buff removal, get fucked. So then, they kind of, like, they kind of ditched the idea, I think after Locha or something, right? Like, with dispelling buffs, with having to do boss mechanics to get rid of buffs, which is miles better. Because otherwise, yeah, like it would be so restrictive on what comps you can actually use if like you had to take into account, okay, who's the dispeller of the party? Which, like, if there were more abundant sources of it, or there was actually more, you know, effort put into actually work around dispellable buffs or debuffs in fights. Well, I mean, of course debuffs, but dispellable buffs in fights. Yeah, it's kind of like messy for, I guess like Hoyo must have assumed it was too messy for game design or something, or enemy balancing and character design. So I think they just went after some point going, you know what? Let's actually have interactive mechanics to get rid of buffs instead of an arbitrary have or have not kind of thing. I think that's the reasoning there. But yeah, it's kind of like what I'm worried about when it comes to like Tekken Archer once he actually gets into once he actually comes out. His only option at this point would just be like his only 4-star option will only just be swordplay and like maybe final victor, but even then I don't know. Like, ah man, it annoys me so much looking at hunt light cones. Leave your treasure on the walls of the Council of Elders. Alright. I think I'll leave it here for tonight. Thanks for hearing me ramble on about my grievances with Star Rail's Hunt Light Cones because of how garbage a lot of them are. My issues with the Remembrance LC thing that I talked about, Yishuan is another path, so yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that about Yishuan. I thought it was only the element thing, not like the full-on specialty or path in this case in Star Rail terms. Cause yeah, again, I didn't actually do my homework on looking up Yishuan stuff. I just knew that she had, you could farm up Ember things. I didn't catch that it was just a brand new specialty. Oh, I guess I'll have to find out the details later. Okay. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. We're just gonna keep meandering around with doing whatever's on mind. Maybe I should dig up something in my Steam library to just kind of like chill with or something. So, yeah, just give me a moment. Oh wait, hold on, I just got a message. But yeah, let me... Oh my god, like, the fucking yawns are getting to me right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna go leave it here for tonight. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll probably find, like, something else to do for tomorrow, probably. So yeah, take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching Zenless and Star Rail tonight. Hope you all have a nice day or night or evening or wherever you are. Farewell.